Hello everybody. Alright, so playing in Mishi Monday. Streaming Mishi Monday. And we are waiting for round one pairing. We still have about 1 minute, so I can go over some stuff real quick. The deck we're playing today is a discard list. This at our local game store yesterday, we had a Win an Enchanted tournament. We had played some Swiss. We had a top 4 cut. 2 of the lists and top 4 were running the same. Were the same list, which is this list right here. You have it's the green steel discard. Minor differences between this and some of them. Playing 2 copies of Lucifer, which is cool. I think that's really the biggest thing. Is like the Lucifer could essentially be Tiana. But hey, what's going on, Corey? Good to see you in here. We're gonna be doing a Mishi Monday tournament. So we're waiting for our round 1 pairings. We're playing green steel discard today. In the past, like the past 3 or 4, I've been playing Blurple, but it hasn't been performing the way I like to. So I'm gonna put it on the back burner and actually try to get, you know, into the top seeding here. So this deck placed first yesterday in the store in the store tournament that we had for the Win an Enchanted, piloted by none other than Brooks Clark, really good player, friend of mine, and whatnot. I do appreciate it. I hope you stick around and watch and you know, and watch a little bit, you know. But yeah, so this is the list that we're running. The other top 4 lists were a Ruby Amethyst. There was a Ruby Amethyst list, and the other one was a Jafar list. Let me see if I can. I have the lists on Facebook. Let me see if I can pull them up for you guys right quick. That's it. That one's not it. We'll find it. Just give me 1 second here. We put them on the interweb yesterday. I should be able to search in here for like. Maybe I have them here. I do not. This is proving a little bit more difficult to find than what I would hope. And then I should be able to search in the group. Oh yeah, here we go. Perfect. I found it. All right. So as you can see on my oh gosh dang it. There. Now, as you can see on my screen now, the top 4 lists are as follows. My wife was piloting her famous Jafar list that she took back-to-back stitches with, and she got top 4. Brooks Clark was on green steel discard, which is the list that we're going to be playing, and he took the Enchanted yesterday. And then Joe Swope was on a Ruby Amethyst, and then there was another discard. There was another discard list. So I mentioned it up here that the 4th place Emerald Steel, and it was the same list. So yeah, this is the list that we're running, and hopefully we do pretty well with it. I'm pretty sure we'll do pretty good with it. It's a really solid list. I watched Brooks play just about all his rounds yesterday. I was judging it, so I had the opportunity to like, you know, wander around and see all the different builds and stuff that were going on, and this list is extremely good. But yeah, so there we go. So this is the list we're running. And back to the gaming screen here. Let me see here. Oh, sweet, it's actually working. Well, we were having technical difficulties with this screen, so I'm glad that it's actually working now. So shout out to my wife working behind the scenes on the technical side of things. But yeah, so it's gonna be a good time. So now we gotta go to the Lorcana Play Network. That's where Mishi Mondays is being hosted at, or what have you. And it looks like we're facing Turbo Stomp round 1. And let me pull this up. Oh shit, I just clicked the wrong button. Alright, so custom green steel. Close window. I just reopened BattleNet. Let me see here. Alright, round 1. Let's get into it. Alright, right off the bat, we have Merfolk. The hands is not horrible. We don't know what they're playing, so I want to hold on to the kit. Well, we might be able to put one Let the Storm Rage on back. And probably put these 3 back, honestly. I want to hold on to one of these because we have the Ursula in hand. The Smee's good, so we can start out by inking a kit. We'll start by inking a kit and then playing the Merfolk out. And then passing from there. Alright, let's see. You're gonna go... We're most likely on green-purple, I think. Yeah, green-purple. That's fine. There's Hook. Go ahead and quest for 2. I think I'm gonna ink the Hook. I'm gonna ink the Hook, and I think I'm gonna play out Smee here. Like, Captain Hook's a good card. However, most of the time, so like this can't get kit. No, like he can kit Cloud Kicker the Captain Hook, right? He can. Okay, so it looks like he's gonna challenge the Merfolk here, which is fine with me. Next turn I'm gonna play out the Ursula here. Depending on what we draw, but it's most likely play the Ursula and probably pass. I'll quest with the Smee after I play the Ursula and can keep his board somewhat under control. Okay, that's fine too. Probably inking this Captain too. I want to hold the kit for whenever he plays Ursula. I don't want him to have that be able to resolve. And this, it's kind of weird. I can double sing Let the Storm Rage on next turn and double shoot this. So I don't think I'm gonna do anything with Smee this turn. Pinocchio, yeah. That's definitely a thing you can do. It's fine. We can quest 2 with Smee and then let the Storm Rage on the snake and finish it off. Like, he has to waste a whole turn to kill it. Ursula's fine. Or if he plays follow, I don't know if he'll play followers back out right here. So he can kit the followers back to his hand and prevent the card draw, which might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna ink this, let the storm rage on. Now this is the weird. I think this is actually what we do. We don't want him to draw the card, so we'll put that back in his hand. And I think I'm just passing again. Next turn, Kit can sing the "Let the Storm Rage On" if it survives, and then I can make him discard 2 cards with the Lucifer, and then quest for 2 with the Smee. I think that's the best way to approach this. Inking, okay. Rabbit's fine. He's gonna have to. So if he inks, he's gonna. I think he already inked. He already inked a card, so I don't know what he's hovering, but. Oh, he might be able to sing something. What would he sing now? 2-drop, not two ink song. I don't know. Okay, quest for 1. That's fine. Friar Tuck. What an interesting card here. I think the first thing we're gonna do is have this sing the "Let the Storm Rage On." Okay, Flynn Rider's kind of decent here. You can actually ink Flynn Rider, play Lucifer this turn, and then the following turn play Friar Tuck. Where I can go ahead and play the Friar Tuck. I think I go ahead and play the Friar Tuck. That way he doesn't have a chance to discard all of his cards. So let's do that. So that's gonna make him discard, and then the following turn, if he inks, I don't know what he's gonna do his following turn, but I essentially have a chance to get him out of cards here. And the 2/4 is a pretty big 2/4 against this is pretty good, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and quest with this. I don't know if I'll quest with this. I don't want him to draw a card. I think I am gonna go. I don't really need to ink the Flynn Rider right now. I can see what I draw on my next turn. So if he inks 1 and plays 1, then Lucifer plays. He discards his last card. All right, let's just go ahead and pass. Rabbit might run into Kit. I'm not quite sure on that. But if it does, it's not questing, so that's fine. Rabbit sings Friends. That's good too. So now he can ink 1, play 1, go down to 3 cards. I play Lucifer. He discards 2. This is okay. This is. I think at this point I'm just gonna start questing, like, aside not with the Smee though. If I draw a Captain Hook, I'll play that out with the Flynn Rider and then quest with both of these, and just gain 4. But I know that we've already inked 2 Captain Hooks, so the chances of seeing another one are kind of slim. Inking the Maui. Still a turn away from B prep if he has B prep. So I think I just do that. I probably quest with this now too, right? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Go to 13, have lethal the following turn. Yeah, we'll go ahead and quest with the Smee too. Rabbit's definitely taking out the Smee. We know that. But at this point, we're just racing them. Hopefully on our next turn we can quest with these and get them to discard 2 more cards. What's he gonna do with the Friar Tuck though? Let's see about that. Castle, that's fine. I'm just racing Castle. Inky Maleficent, that's fine too. Playing out of followers, that's fine. We're good with that. Hypnotize, that's kind of awkward. I think I just want to ink the Hypnotize and play out the Lucifer. And I'm hoping that he doesn't... Well, he might just discard a B-Prep here, right? I would have really liked to have the ink to play the Lucifer. If that was a song, it would have been a lot better. If it was like Sudden Chill, maybe. Alright, sure. 2, 4, 6, 8. He's got to attack into these. He's just digging for B-Prep at this point. Yeah, but I mean, if he doesn't hit B-Prep, then we're fine. That was probably... he might have drew it. He's got to kill something. If he doesn't kill anything, then it's game. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna discard a card here. It's like drawing 4 cards to find an answer is pretty good. Discarding the Maui, sure. Get him to discard another card. Sure. Alright, well, we need something. I've drawn like 10 more cards than we have. It's pretty good. Grab it and draw another card. Would you get your draw engine online with the Ruby Amethyst? It's ridiculous. Okay, this card doesn't beat card draw. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, we are no longer winning the race. That's ridiculous. 2, 4, 6. Just me. 2, 4, 6, 7. They go to 19. I can't win next turn. That was rough. You have to hit the bodyguard. Coaching tips in the background. Alright, so now we actually have Prince John, which is good. Ursula's good. Hook's good. So we have... I'm gonna keep these. These are... Kit's not really that great in this matchup, but just gonna turn him into ink. Probably put back these 4. These 3. I think these 3 are fine. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. Ursula. We're just gonna pass. I could play the I could play out the Captain Hook there, but Captain Hook doesn't do anything. Like, am I just gonna? He's gonna quest for one. I'm just gonna take out like a one lore character. It doesn't seem that good. Yeah, that B prep was that B prep was pretty rough, but that's all right. We're gonna go ahead and play out the Flynn Rider here. All right, so next turn we got Prince John. And then we can sing the Sudden Chill with the Flynn. We get a draw card. That's like the one thing that was like the one thing that we were missing last game was we had no card draw engine. So now that we actually have a card draw engine, we should be able to do a little bit better. That's also annoying. It's not real. It's actually really not that bad. I think we're gonna Inca Hypnotize. So this is where it's really weird. Like, we can go. They don't have anything. Well, they could have Fox, right? Pinocchio's what, 2? So they can't Fox and Pinocchio. So we can set up the double Sudden Chill with Prince John when he has 4 cards in hand, and then we can Cloud Kicker the following turn and bounce this and make him discard another one. So I think that's probably what we try to do here. And I'm gonna go ahead and quest for 2 just to keep me in the game, and hopefully I actually want him to attack it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Maleficent comes down, that's fine. We can actually double sing Sudden Chill. I'm gonna ink one of these Ursulas. We only need one, and we're still a little ways away from having a. We're still a ways away from the B prep. So there goes one B prep. We'll take a draw. I'm expecting Cusco and Maleficent to run into this next turn. There goes another B prep. We'll take another draw. I'm just gonna go ahead and play out the Cursed Merfolk here and quest for another 2. Alright, so now we can. He's most certainly attacking this. He kinda has to. If not, we just wreck his hand again. But if he attacks this, that means I'm questing for 6 on my turn. He might have a Fox, actually. Maleficent's gonna run into Flynn, it looks like. Which is fine. Taking out the Madame Medusa. We'll take another draw. Fox, sure. We kind of knew that was gonna happen, right? I kind of want to kit the mini. Just slow him down on the lure. And then we'll do that. I think we're going to go ahead and have Prince John sing this. And get another card out of their hand. We get a draw, and then we'll take another draw. He's still 2 turns. He's still 2 turns away from being prepared, so we don't have to worry about that right now. We're kind of just trying to beat him before he can do that. Like, actually having a draw engine in this game is going to be great. Discards another B prep. That's awesome. This is a little late. I would have really liked to have that. I would have really liked to have that for this for the Fox, but the Fox is most likely taking out Prince John, and then we'll quest for a lot again. I am gonna ink a Mr. Smee though. So we've seen him discard 3 B preps. So the chances of, so it's we can probably ink the Ursula at this point, because he's already discarded 3 B preps, and we don't really care about the other songs in his list. All right, so our turn. We're gonna quest for 5 on our turn, and then let the Storm Rage on the Rafiki. Though he doesn't get free value out of it. The Fox is probably taking out John here. Kind of has to, I think. Cusco's running into the Merfolk, it looks like. There goes the Surfer Mini. That's good news for us. Double Storm Rage on. So we can use the kit to sing this and take out that, which is great. We're gonna play out the Ursula. We'll quest for 2. We'll take a peek at his hand and just get the information. It's a goat. Okay. And we'll just pass. We have enough ink. So these 2 are most likely gone. At least a Merfolk. The kit I don't know about, but it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of weird if you do, weird if you don't. The Ursula on our turn is gonna kill whatever they don't. Whatever's still around, the Ursula is just double singing next turn. You draw a Fox, maybe? He did draw a Fox. That's good. Good for him. Good for our opponent. Look at that. I knew they had it in them. So then we can finish this off with the first copy of Storm Rage on. Then we can finish this off with the second copy. We had to draw 2 more cards, and then they're completely behind. Discarding the goat, taking that out, that's fine. Prince John. I don't think we need to play out Prince John right now. I think we need to do this first. We'll finish that off. Oh, gosh, that sudden chill's so nice. So now we play Prince John and make him discard the last card, and it might actually be a concession after that. I guess they get to draw a card from that, so I mean they're still a lot of turns away from B prep. These are our last 2 ink to do that. That way we can still quest with the Ursula. Discarding a Rafiki. I don't know what their last card is in their hand. I think we can go. I don't want to discard the Friar Tuck though. I honestly think. What do we do here? Inking Friar Tuck's probably not a bad call, honestly. We can ink Friar Tuck. With the draw engine in play, we are most likely never going to have less cards than our opponent. I lied. Oh, that was a good draw. Let's go ahead and make you discard the last 2 cards you got there, bud. Oh, discarding 1 action. Okay, so they discard their draw spell. I think we want to know what the last card is. That's still the goat. Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we just got this game in the bag now. It makes a big difference whenever you're actually drawing cards with this list. If you're not drawing cards and your opponent can answer everything, then you're probably not winning. Which is what happened to us last round. So it looks like this game's going to be 1-1. Two, 4, 6, 7. No, wait a minute. That's not 7. Okay. All right, so they're stuck on 4 ink. Yeah, they got really good RNG that first game. It was just they had all their rabbits, all their castles, and we couldn't ever make them. We couldn't ever put them in a position like this. Good games. All right, so let's go to tournament results, and we're going 1-1 against Ruby Amethyst. Yeah, it was really good. The Lucifer, I think the Lucifer at the end there really sealed the deal. They had to discard. They discarded their only draw, which could have potentially been an out, right? If like they could have like sang the friends with their character in play, played an ink or inked a card and then played something along the lines of like Maui or something like that, or even a fox. A fox would have been good there too. And just like slowly getting rid of the Ursulas. Getting rid of the Ursula would have been good, but I don't know that it would have been enough. But is that? Let me check to see how many rounds we have left, or how many people we have left, real quick. Pairings, so 2 games. I played first, they won. They played first, I won, and then we can show results and confirm it. We still have a handful of games left. So let's go over some content really quick that we're planning on doing this week. So this week we're going to build 10 new decks using set 4. Right now we currently have 3, as you can see. So the first one that we're looking at is Lemon Lime Discard. This is probably gonna be the deck that I'm playing the most, because there's some really cool stuff you can do with this. So the first thing that we can do is play Kita turn 1, just a generic 1 ink for a 2/2 lure 1, and then we have the shift Kita. All right, so shift Kita on 3, and it gives shift Kita whenever, and it gives all the characters -3 power until end of turn. So that plays really well into like the aggro plan that we have. So we can go aggro, and then we can kind of just play Kita and protect our aggro. However, if they have a wide board and we're concerned that like Kita slows him down but doesn't stop him and we're still in a losing position, we're playing Under the Sea. So it's a really cool combo thing that you can do with Kita. So Kita shifts in. It gives all characters -3 attack, and then this puts all opposing characters with 2 or less at the bottom of the player's deck. So it's essentially the only green be prepared that you have, kind of. So it'll take care of characters with up to power of 5.
So I have to go through the whole deck and put all those at the bottom?
No. All the characters in play. So it wipes their board. So, and then it's really a really good way to do it. The other cool thing that we got in here, the Muses, right? This card is bonkers, and it won me a sealed tournament. Because whenever you play a song, you may return chosen character with power 2 or less to their player's hands. Now, the reason why this is nuts is because we have Ursula. And everybody's already very familiar with Ursula. So then whenever you have Ursula, if you can go turn 3 Ursula, and then into your turn 4 play the Muses, And then you have this really cool why do I not have it in here? I don't have Mother Knows Best in here. But anyhow, you can do, well, I guess you can't double sing that. But if you can double sing a song, you get a bounce. So let's say Sudden Chill. I need to put Mother Knows Best back in the list. But essentially, your turn 4, you're going to have your opponent discard 2 cards, right? On top of discarding 2 cards, you're also going to have the Muses in play. So whenever you play a song, you get to bounce a character. So now they're discarding 2, and you're bouncing 2. So the Muses with a song is a Cloud Kicker on a stick, which is why we're not playing Cloud Kickers in the list anymore. Thank you for the follow there, Polar Bear. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We're going over this really cool lemon lime list that I put together. The other thing, the look at this family, this is like a super Be Our Guest. You get to look at the top 5, put 2 characters into your hand, and then put the rest on the bottom. But the cool thing about these Sing Together cards is whenever the 3-drop Ursula helps sing a song, you get to copy the song that it helps sing. So now you're looking at the top 10 and drawing 4, which is pretty good. Lost in the Woods, just more synergy. It's just more synergy to go with Under the Sea since we're playing the Under the Sea in the list. I'm not sure how good it's gonna be, but I think it's worth testing. Again, it can help protect your aggro plan in the list. This Ursula, the 4-drop Ursula, where you can shift it by discarding a song card. I think that this card is insane. It's a bare necessities on a creature. It gives you something turn. You can essentially do it on turn 2 if you wanted. Not very good, but you can do it, right? But instead of paying 4 ink, you can just discard your Under the Sea on turn 2 or 3 when you can't play it quite yet, right? And then you can just start ripping your opponent's hand apart with this. Especially if you go like turn 3 Prince John, and turn 3 you can also just discard an Under the Sea and play that Ursula and have them start discarding cards. I think it's insane. You Have Forgotten Me is one of my favorite cards from Chapter 1. Each opponent chooses and discards 2 cards. Now this might seem a little underwhelming, but when you give in the synergy of the rest of the deck, and if you're playing on curve, which hopefully you are, you go like turn 2 Ursula, take a song, turn 3 Prince John, and then maybe discard a song to shift Ursula and take a card out of their hand. You know, because after you play the Ursula, you'll have the knowledge. Be like, okay, I can shift the Ursula. I can take maybe a Queen's Castle or something, right? So then, after you do that, and you go turn 3, you play Prince John. You shift the Ursula. You take their Queen's Castle. You're drawing a card, and then, if you going into turn 4, if they have 2 or 3 cards left in hand or whatever, then you play the You Have Forgotten Me. Now they're completely out of cards. You have a lot of lore in play, and you have a lot of things to do. So it's a really cool toolbox deck. It has an aggro start. It has the Muse tempo with the Ursula helping it or whatever. So it's pretty cool. I'm really excited to try it. It's probably going to be one of the decks that I stream the most tomorrow. So yeah, so we're gonna try that one out. The second one, the second deck that we're trying out is, I named it Jafar's Second Star, right? I think that you can already know what we're gonna be trying to do with this. So we got a lot of different stuff here. We got Cloud Kickers for tempo, Mother Knows. We got the Ursula, the basic Ursula package, but we're playing Morph too. The reason we're playing Morph is because it essentially gives us a shift target for the big dude himself, Jafar. Yeah, it does. Morph dies to removal. That's the same argument about anything with 2 or less power though, right? So like anything 2 or less power can die to removal. It's the same way with the 2-drop Jafar in the steel list. But if they're using removal on Morph, then I'm still winning with Curse Merfolk and Flynn Rider. So I mean, like you can essentially shift gears pretty well with, you know, any of the green purple list, anything emerald really. You can shift into, you know, trying to out tempo your opponent, controlling the board, or you just do the bounce package thing, right? So we're playing the rabbits, the goats, and, you know, and all the bounces. So I mean, like, yeah, you can kill the morph, it's fine. But if you kill the morph, that means my Ursula is still living. And if you kill the Ursula, the morph is probably still alive, right? So I mean, like, there's a lot of different things that go into the factor here. The one thing that we're trying to do with this deck, the biggest thing that we're trying to do with this deck, is using not that one, this one. We're gonna be trying to use this Ursula and the Jafar to sing second star on the right. That way you can draw 10 and gain 10 lore, because Ursula will copy the second star to the right if she's able to help sing it. And I understand that it takes a lot of setup, but that's the ultimate goal. Just remember, that's the ultimate. That's where we want to be. Also, we're playing this Ursula too. This Ursula is busted. So if we can't do that, if we can't get if we can't shift one of the Jafars and do the second star on the right plan, then our backup plan is we're just gonna shift Ursula and win with this, because it shuts off a lot of other decks, and then whenever it quests, you get to exert something. So it's just Pinocchio on a stick, and you're gaining 3, and this dies to or almost nothing. So pretty straightforward. It's probably gonna be a little clunky, but I think it's still worth trying it out, just for just for hype purposes. It's like the one thing that people were the most hype about before the set release or during spoilers. So I think that's worth trying out. The third deck, I put this thing together. This thing is a monstrosity. I don't think it's that good, but I think it's also worth trying out. So we're playing the 9-drop Triton that gives all opposing characters -1 for each, or -1 power for each location you have in play. So this is the ultimate goal, and we're playing all of the lands, and then we have this Triton to help ramp us. So essentially, it gains evasive on your turn, and then whenever one of your locations is banished, you can put it into your inkwell, so it helps ramp you. The other thing we have the Harams in here with the popsicles, just for the Ariel's Grotto, whatever. And we're already playing Fishbone Quills, so Fishbone Quills, popsicles, and we're playing 1 shield. The other thing is Montanui, so we have another thing here to help us ramp. So whenever one of your characters is banished while here, you can put it into your inkwell. So you play a turn 2 Montanui, and then turn 3 you play you can start throwing your Stitches and your Queens into things, taking them out. This is just essentially your another way to ramp your list, or ramp your ink. It's just turn 2 you play Montanui, turn 3 you play your Stitch, you move him to Montanui, and you suicide rocket him into something. He'll go to your inkwell. Next turn you have 5 ink. So then you play your Jim Hawkins, and you can drop your other bigger locations like the McDuck Manors and stuff like that. Or you can play the Triton and try to set it up for turn 6 big boy, and then they can't really do anything about your locations after that unless they get rid of the 9-drop Triton. I don't know how the deck's gonna do. I thought it was a really cool concept, so I want to try it out. But essentially, the game plan here is to get hopefully 2 to 3 locations out, drop Triton, and then if they start overwhelming the board, you can just be prepared and just coast the rest of the game with all the locations that you hopefully have on the field. Is it going to be good? Probably not. Let's be real. Is it going to be fun when it works? Absolutely. So that's something we're going to try. And those are the 3 decks I have right now, put together for content for the next couple days. We'll probably play these. We'll probably run these 3 through a gauntlet tomorrow, and then I need a. I'm gonna build some more decks too. There's a list that run Diablo that are really cool. The other thing too is if if you follow us on YouTube, the YouTube link should be in the little about me section or whatever. If you follow us on there, there are emails on there, sunflowerillumineers@gmail. You can also send in deck list requests or whatever, where I can take your deck and run it through a gauntlet for you. Talk about it, give some feedback if it needs feedback, and just let you know an honest opinion. So keep that in mind too. Really cool stuff. But yeah, I'm excited for set 4. Set 4 is going to be really good. I'm really excited for the lemon lime list. It just looks really clean, and it looks a lot of fun. Who doesn't like bouncing their opponent's stuff and then making them discard what they bounced? It's gonna be great. The green purple list looks really good, and there's just a lot of I think that set 4 is gonna shake the meta up a lot, which needed to happen. I honestly think that this deck is being slept on. And we'll find out what works and what doesn't work tomorrow, and we can swap it up a little bit here and there. Oh, the one thing I didn't talk about was the Lady Tremaine loop with "We Don't Talk About Bruno." If you don't know what this is, I think that this is gonna be very aggravating for a lot of people, and this is why. So, everybody knows how discard works. You run your opponent out of resources and you just control the game from there. However, when your opponent gets on top deck and they play something, there's not really a solid way to deal with it in the list aside from, balancing it or whatever another. But what if, or at least not if you're not playing red. If you're playing red, then, you have all the removal in the world. But this list has something to control that, and it's Lady Tremaine. When you play this character, you may return an action card from your discard to your hand. So, Lady Tremaine gets to sing "We Don't Talk About Bruno." Return chosen character to the player's hand, and then that player discards a card at random. So you bounce their only character in play when they have no cards in hand. That's the goal. Then they discard their character, right? The character that they just drew for turn, and they're like, oh yeah, we can come back. Drew this really cool thing, or whatever. So you bounce it. Bloop. And then, after you bounce it, you have the Muses in play. Whenever you play a song, you may return a chosen character with 2 or less power, or less, to the player's hand. So you use Lady Tremaine to sing "We Don't Talk About Bruno," bounce their dude, make them discard it. Then the Muses trigger lets you bounce your Lady Tremaine. So now your Lady Tremaine goes back to your hand. You replay Lady Tremaine, and then you get your "We Don't Talk About Bruno" back. So with those 3, or with those, 3 cards? 4 cards or whatever? 3 cards. Lady Tremaine, "We Don't Talk About Bruno," and the Muses. You can control the rest of the game from the moment that your opponent has 0 cards in hand. So that's another thing to keep in mind too. I think that this list is going to be extremely frustrating for people to play against, because once they discard all of their cards, even if you're playing against aggro, and you're able to under the sea their board, and then you can just keep bouncing their one card and then making them discard it. Like, it's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. So this is like the baby that I've been working on for a long time now. So I'm really excited to try this list out. And I really hope the list isn't just I really hope the list isn't a flop. Because there's always that possibility too, right? Waiting for this last table to finish up. There's only one table left. Oh, here you go. I can show you. That's something I have power to do now. Yeah. So we played against Turbo Stomp. Turbo Stomp helps run the Marl gaming events over in their Discord. He's a really good player. I wonder if there's any other names that we recognize. Look. Okay, so pairings are up. So we're gonna go to play, discard, custom. Hello. All right. Hopefully our game won this time. We can actually get some sort of a draw engine going. I'm gonna grab a water while we're waiting here. Yeah, it's I've been trying to come up with like deck lists that might actually be somewhat competitive because we're going to Chicago. And so coming up with those is it can be quite the challenge. I don't know what they're playing. I also don't have a 3-drop to sing that, so I think I'm gonna put these 3 back. I don't know if I need Beast right now or not. Prince John. Okay, so our hand is actually gas now. So we got the turn 1 Merfolk, turn 2 Flynn Rider, turn 3 Prince John. So this is actually a really strong start. We got Ruby. Popsicles. This is great. So we're either, yeah, this is gonna prove to be a pretty good time, I think. We're just gonna quest. We're just gonna quest like really fast here. Like quest really fast, and then once they try to start digging for B preps, that's when we play the Ursula. Or right before they can play it or whatever. Give them the most chances to find it and then take it from them. Inking the Haram. They have no turn 2. Oh my gosh, that was such a good draw too. Kick Cloud Kicker's not good in this matchup. I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna aggro. Yeah, playing the bell, or inking the bell, playing the Fishbone Quill. Sure. Do that. Develop the brain. They're still trying to find the B prep. 4, so they can go. They go to 6 next turn. Yeah. I think we just win this game right here. Yeah, they can't beat that. That was quick. Going second. The sudden chills are nice. The Donald's nice. I actually think we need to put all these back. We need to find our turn 1 and turn 2 stuff. There's Flynn. There's Merfolk. Okay. Yeah, we can work with this. We can work with this. So, yeah, that was a really quick game. We won on our turn 4. It was like, sometimes there's just not much you can do whenever your opponent is like aggroing the hell out of you. I used to play the deck that he's playing, the Ruby Sapphire list, and I hated playing against discard because if you're not doing I think here I want to. I'm gonna ink the Smee here, and then play out a Flynn Rider. Maybe, yeah, that's fine. Next turn we play the Ursula. Yeah, they gave up. We were at 14 lore. We could quest for another 12, and they had nothing to do about it. We don't need the hook. And then we're gonna play this out. They have to kill these little dudes, because if they don't kill the little dudes, then if they don't kill the little dudes, then I just win in 2 more turns. What are they gonna quest for 1, sack that, draw 2? That's fine. So essentially, in like 2 turns, they're not gonna have a hand. Inking the Fishbone Quill, playing a shield, that's fine. Untapping, gonna take out this. They have to, right? Sure. Donald. We'll do that. Ursula's gonna sing this because we don't want them to have cards in their hand. Yeah, whenever they quest, that's the little footsteps. So the first player to get this number over here on the left to 20 wins. So they get rid of the B prep. We like to see that. I kind of want to play the Donald here. Don't I? Actually, probably not. I'm probably wanting to ink the Donald at this point. Because I don't have the Prince John. They're probably gonna ink a card, play a card, and then draw 2 with the ROM on their turn. It's leaving them 2 cards in their hand. So I think Lucifer playing Lucifer next turn is probably gonna be the most beneficial. Actually, I think that double singing the sudden chill is gonna be most beneficial if they can draw into like a B prep or something. That's most likely what they're looking for. Or they're looking for a Maui or something. Madame Medusa's fine. That's gonna kill the Ursula. Alright, so now... I'm gonna ink this Ursula. I think I'm just... Oh, man. I can get them to run out of cards here, but the issue with that is... I don't benefit anything from it. Actually, I think I do want to make them run out of cards, right? Like whenever they have no cards in hand, that's hopefully they don't have an action. Their only action would be B prep though. Well, they have developed a brain, I guess. One action card. What are you getting rid of? B prep. That's fine. I should have used a Flynn to sing to Sudden Chill, I think. Actually, I don't know that it really matters that much. It'd be really clutch to see like a beast next turn. If we draw a beast next turn, I'd be forever grateful. The good thing here is if they ink a card and play B prep, that would leave them with one card in hand, or that would have left them with one card in hand. Ink, B prep, one card in hand. I can make them discard it after they clear the board, and then we're both on top decks. Their top decks might actually be a little bit better than mine though. Popsicle. They're gonna draw some more cards. This is where the deck struggles. Is once the opponent starts drawing more cards, or starts drawing cards, it's reduce the questing number. There are actually specific cards that say, you know, whenever this character comes into play or whatever, your opponent loses a lore or something. Like, you have cards like that, but oh gosh, I love this game. But it's what was I saying? Oh, they used to be way better. I think the best one in the game now is that says that is actually the coconut hey hey. That whenever it moves to a location, your opponent loses a lore. They're really trying to find a B prep right here. They need a B prep or a Madame Medusa. That's what they're looking for. They need to kill this. They might have actually found one. Sure. So I'll play an Ursula, then they'll like play a character or play something, and then I'll just double sing and make them discard their last two. It's fine. Sure. This deck's so annoying to play against. Oh, cool. Now they get to discard their last card too. Oh man. What is their last card? Once you quest, does that get rid of the card that's quested? No, the card stays there. So this card can quest for one, right? This card can quest for one, indicated by the triangle that's under the number 4, right? Right here. So that is how it indicates how much a card can quest for. This card will stay in play until this 4 is reduced to 0. I really think I need to sudden chill this card out of his hand. Because if I play the beast and it's a removal, then it kind of just leaves it kind of just puts me in a hole. I think this is the best optimal play. Oh gosh, thank God I did that. Holy smokes! If that Tommy would have came into play, I'd have been done for. Let's go. Let's lead out with the beast, and then we can pass. So, if that's not a removal card, which it isn't, so that's good. So now we should be able to just play out this merfolk. And okay, so we should essentially be able to do this and this. Do I quest? I don't think I quest. 2, 4, 6. If I don't quest, we could just win on our turn, but we don't want. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. It's just, that could have been it might have been a misplay, because if they draw like a Madame Medusa and they can get rid of this, then I mean, like, we don't win. We just don't win. There it is. All right, we'll take that one 2-0. Like, the last play was kind of risky, but it's something. But I feel like that was the best thing to do, because if they draw a card that kills the beast, I still draw 2 from the Donald, I guess. I draw 1 from Donald and 1 from another one. Maybe it was the right play just to go ahead and quest with the beast. So game 1, so I went first and won. They went first and I won. We'll confirm that as a 2-0. And I think we're the first table done, actually. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty good. Shout out to Brooks for this list. It's really good. Pretty solid. Also, if you missed the Win and Enchanted, you can go on my other videos, or you can go to the video from yesterday. That was when the Win and Enchanted was yesterday. So you can go, or was it yesterday? No, it was Saturday. No, it was yesterday. I'm getting my days mixed up. Anyhow, it is on my Twitch page, so you can go watch that if you would like to. Really good games. Brooks was on stream, I think, all of the games. So you can see, he has done really well with this discard list. And it's very well optimized, I think. And after the tournament, there is a interview with him as well. So it's a pretty knowledgeable from a player standpoint and everything. So pretty good. Let's go. I don't know that there's anybody else streaming. We can see if there is. And we can just kind of like Bobby McWho. Mishi Monday.
I mean, Tiana's not very good against Blurple.
You could find me.
Give me 1 second here. Actually, need to change the information on this. This is not the Win and Enchanted.
This deck definitely takes a lot of game actions. I'll give it that. We knew that was coming.
Let's see.
Okay. So you get to shoot 4, 5.
Mishi Monday.
Fox Crab.
Update.
Snake Fox. Okay.
There we go. Screen share. Oh, we're already on. Are we already on screen share? Aren't we? Well, let's do this. We're playing the Amethyst Steel list, and I think they're actually playing set 4, so they're not even in. They're not in Mishi Monday.
Oh, what the fuck?
So.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I'm gonna mute them. There is some vulgar language going on there. But yeah, this dude is playing some chapter 4 stuff, so we can actually see what what's being whatever you want to call it, being played or whatever. There's a lot of cards in chapter 4 that I feel like are like pretty big bangers. Oh man. J Infinite's playing in the Mishi Monday too. He's playing Amethyst Steel. Looks like he's getting beat by Green Purple. Ooh, testing out the wife's Jafar list. You know, that is actually a great idea, and the reasoning for it is it's probably the deck she's most comfortable taking to Chicago. So I will probably be at least coming up with. So what typically happens is I come up with a really good base for her to start with, right? And so I'll build a deck. She'll play the deck, and then she'll tweak the deck to the way that she likes to play, which is smart. So yeah, I will most definitely be testing out the Jafar list. We're still trying to come up with like what the Jafar list looks like right now, because it's definitely what do you call it? It's definitely tricky, right? It definitely doesn't look anything like it did. So if we go here, we're gonna go filters, green, or not green, purple, gray. So then we need Jafars, right? That's the biggest thing we need, Jafar. So 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it depends. So there's a lot of different ways you can do this now. You can utilize the blue fairy package with the floodborns and stuff, but unless you're playing the green purple Jafar list, I don't know that the floodborns are the way to go. So far we got 8 cards. These are those are for sure. You probably still include some amount of these, right? Maybe not 4 anymore. The other cards that you want are not fox. You want rabbit. Where's this rabbit at? Oh, Merlin. Duh. Okay. You have the card draws for whenever the Jafar's out on the field and he is exerted. So you want the Merlins, you want the friends. And then I think you have to put Ursula in this deck. I think you need 4 copies of this. Well, maybe not 4. Maybe you at least want 2. A 3/3 challenger for 2 is still pretty good, so probably include some number of these. So here's the base. I guess we still need whole new worlds, right? You want 4 of those. You definitely want, I think you definitely want Robin Hoods. And then Tinkerbells. So now we still need 20 more cards. Probably include some number of goats. Once again, that's Merlin, not just goat. Probably just 2, I think. But see, it's like, how many, now let's count how many Floodborns we actually have. We have 2, 4 is 6, 10, 14, 18, 17. So 17 Floodborns, is that really enough to run Blue Fairy? It's probably not a bad idea. The worst case scenario is it's a 1/1 evasive that quests for 3. Or quest for 1, I mean. Quest for 3 would be rough. We probably want to do at least 2 crabs, right? Maybe not. I don't know. That's a hard one. What other utensils do we got? We got. Probably need to run some number of like strengths. Probably maybe 4 even. Strength, and then Zeus. Can I run 3 Zeus? I feel like it needs more set. I think it needs more set 4 stuff. So let's go and look specifically at set 4. Okay, so probably still play 2 Rise of the Titans. So we need to draw a bunch of cards. So I'm actually cutting the Rise of the Titans. I don't like it anymore. Let's see. We can put, I don't know that Camilo goes in. Isabella, I think Isabella's a great card. I probably want to run 3 at a minimum, maybe 4. So Isabella is just a backup way to win, right? So I think that card's great. The evasive, during your turn, if no other character has quested this turn, this character gets +3 lore. So Jafar, you got to remember, Jafar does not need to quest in order to gain lore. He just needs to sing Whole New World of Friends, get him exerted, and then you can draw more cards. So I think Isabella is good based off of that. I want to play 1 second star to the right. Only 1 copy. If you shift, you can shift Jafar or Robin Hood and sing potentially sing it on turn 3 or 4, depending on, or probably turn 4, right? Turn 2 is you'd have to do something crazy on turn 2, but I don't think that there's a way to do it. So I think only 1's fine. What else do we want? That might be it for purple. Now, I think that this card is really good. So we might actually just go, this is pretty good too. Whenever you play a song, you can draw, then discard 1, which isn't bad, right? So it's like it lets you draw more cards. It lets you filter out what you don't need in the matchup. Lets you dig a little bit. So I think that we might actually play 3 copies maybe. And it also, then if we also play the Sonic Warrior, it gives you something to shift onto. But then therein lies that this would be enough Floodborns to actually consider Blue Fairy. So we might end up cutting some stuff and putting Blue Fairies back in. What would we cut is the interesting part, because we're not really sure. Probably go down to, well, let's worry about this part first. So aerials are a maybe. There's not really anything that's catching my eye quite yet. What's this? When you play this character, choose a character who gains. Okay, so it's essentially gives something challenger +2, which I don't know about. They break in half like I want. Banish all items. I don't know. I think that banishing all items is kind of subpar. This card, on the other hand, is actually really interesting, and it might be worth running because it's a popsicle. So it's inkable, 1 ink. When you play it, you get a draw card. You can pay 1 and banish it and give a character bodyguard. So it's a good way to protect your Jafar against like fight decks or whatever. So it might actually be worth running. The other thing too is we might need to fire the cannons in. because we need an early way to deal with Diablo. Which I guess strength. I don't know. I guess you can always shift. You can always shift Robin Hood or something, and so you can shift your Jafar, your 2-drop Jafar into your 4-drop Jafar, and you can do that to get rid of Diablo too. So I guess we already have ways to deal with Diablo, so Fire the Cannons might not actually be needed. And you want the songs, right? Like, he wants a song, so if you have Ursula out, Jafar can sing him to exert himself. So that's what we're kind of going for. But the Fortisphere might actually be worth it. I think we do this. So how many is that? How many did I just put in here? 3 and 3. Might need to just cut the second star to the right. I do want the other things in here. And it would give us another turn 1 play. So that would be good. And probably cut. How many unequals am I playing? 4. 3 is 7. 11. 11. So we're only playing 11 unequals too, so that's pretty good. We can take this number down and just add that early card draw. So it's 3. And then we can cut 1 more card. Maybe we just go down to 2 aerials, right? Just have where's the second star to the right? We're just not sure. I think that this card's a trap. Like, it's really neat. If it works, it works. And it's really neat. But I do think that it is a trap. There's still a lot of tables playing right now too. We've almost built a complete Jafar list. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut it and add the 3rd aerial back in. I think that aerial's. I just think the aerial is just so good. So how many songs are we playing then? 4, 7, 11, 11 plus 15. That's pretty good. We're playing most of the steel songs. Okay. So then I think we're going to put in that 1-drop item. So yeah, this is probably how. I don't know. I kind of like it like this, but also I'm not the one playing the deck either. So, this would be probably how I build it though. It has like the lid. It has like the early, mid, and late game control. You have the card draw, you have the Jafar. I actually kind of want to go play this right now. Let's go to the little lab. Deck does not meet requirements for lab. Interesting. Alright, we'll just play it in a best of 1 real quick. There we go. Alright. So terrible. We have a lot of top end and nothing to do with it. I'm probably put back 4. We don't need the Jafar right now. We got, okay. This is actually really good. So we can go turn 1. I don't think we're gonna shift Robin Hood. Actually, I think that we might actually shift Robin Hood right now. Or play Robin Hood right now. Or we just draw a card. Robin Hood's not going to be doing anything till turn 3 anyways. Let's just go ahead and draw a card, see if it can set us up for something. Okay. Really good start. Block of ice. We don't need the Jafar right now. We have other plays that we can make that are better. Next turn we can shift the Robin Hood, we can sing the friends, or we can play the aerial. There's a lot of stuff we can do. Goes to the one jump. Oh gosh, another. Holy smokes, that's not good. I think that kind of has to be what we ink again. Which is fine, right? I think it's fine. We don't really care about the shifting Robin Hood quite yet. Question is, do we want to quest for one? I think we just go ahead and quest for one. We got Aerial Sonic Warrior next turn, maybe. Brawl, sure. Alright, so that makes it really simple for our turn. Develop the brain. Strength. We can ink the strength now. I think we go ahead. Let me just go ahead and play the rabbit and draw a card. He might have Maui now. So if he has Maui, we quest with the Robin Hood. He swings in the Maui. Or just swings in with Maui. Whereas if we just wait, we can probably just like I gotcha it with Shift Robin Hood, sing Zeus. So Fishbone Quill coming down, it's fine. Another block of ice. Inking a shield. Developing the brain. So now he has 2 cards in hand. And we don't know what either one of them are. Jafar. Jafar's fine. I'm gonna quest. This is a pretty good line right here. We still want to hold on to that aerial because we're in a pretty good spot now. We're gonna give this bodyguard. And we're only doing that as a precautionary measure, right? I kind of want to. Do I want to hold on to that? I don't know. What's this? You gotta pay the extra. You gotta pay 2. So shift 4. Shift 4 sing. Shift 4 sing. So I can essentially. I probably do 7 damage to something. Sure. Yeah, Ursula is a pretty good draw if we can draw the other part of it. But let's see what he plays here. All right, so he does have the Maui. Sure, that's fine. So we're gonna draw a card from that, and then we're gonna be able to Zeus it now. Sure. I'm gonna ink the Jafar. If we end up drawing a Jafar, we're at 6 ink. It's not our main game plan right now. These ice cubes are really annoying too. Oh wow. I do like to draw me some cards. We'll go ahead and pass. Popsicle, take a redraw. Our turn we can play the aerial. We just play aerial. We probably play aerial, sing friends. Or no, we'll save the friends. We're gonna save the friends so we can hopefully shoot Does that shoot it for 3? Let's do this and this, and we can ink one of these. Quest for 2. But Bell's really not doing much right now. Developing the brain. I guess the best thing that they could draw here, I don't know what the best thing I could draw here is probably Maui. But even then, like Shift, Aerial, Sing Friends is really good. Is there a way? I think we just go ahead and shift the aerial now and shoot this for 2. I guess we just go ahead and quest too. Then we can pop that and give this bodyguard. These things are so good. This is anti-Maui tech right here. Like, Maui can run into this Ursula all day. I don't care. Inking Automatoa. I don't know what he's... Oh, nice play. Nice play from the opponent. The quest for 1, sure. Let me play this. Go ahead and shoot the Sisu. We'll draw a card and discard 1. We'll discard the whole new world. We don't need 2 of them. And we'll pass from there. So far, I think this list is really good. I haven't really experienced anything that's felt like bad. That Sisu play was really good. We'll take a draw. Oh, the Isabella, such a good card. Oh, we'll go ahead and quest there and then pass. One jump is fine. This Isabella might actually win me the game though. Quest. We might be playing into a B prep here, but it's fine. It's also another thing that if I top deck a Jafar, then we just win. Okay, B prep. Kind of seen that coming, right? The Tinkerbell. Go ahead and play out the Tinkerbell. It's fine. This whole new world's not gonna get played unless we have a Jafar. Strength is not good here. Lucky Dime, that's a little annoying. We don't really care about it that much though. Sure. Two Lucky Dimes. That's fine too. Well, if they top deck a Bell, we just lose. Actually, no, we don't. Alright, so now they have to wipe the board. Or they can just do that and double dime. Oh, they can't double dime. Because they only got 2 ink. So I'm pretty sure we'll take this game. They're gonna activate dime for like 8, go to 15. Sure. Well played, opponent. They actually have to kill the Tinkerbell. Oh, they can't kill the Tinkerbell. Well played. I wonder what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's. I mean, it feels like a pretty solid. It feels like a pretty solid build overall. Let's add that one. That's another one that we're gonna run through the gauntlet. So we'll go here. Wife's Jafar thing. And I'll cross-reference her list too, and see, because she has a list that she sent me earlier, and we'll tweak ours to fit hers or whatever, and then we'll see how it does, and then we'll go from there. I think we're waiting on 3 more tables. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Got 3 more tables playing still. The Ruby Amethyst, or not the Ruby Amethyst, the Ruby Sapphire game went really fast. So in this deck list, I was talking to Brooks yesterday, and he said that he said that the only changes he thinks he makes to it is cutting the Lucifer out for the "We Don't Talk About Bruno" card. And that was like a strong maybe, but that card is really good. Oh boy. And then let's go back to R&B. Screen share. There we go. This F4 card does look really interesting. I don't know what the heck this Bell's doing here, but that's... The Bell's like one of the cards that I was like really excited for going into set 2. I think it's set 2. But proven to be just garbage. It's not a very good card at all. This dude's got a lot of card draw. So waiting on 2 more, 3 more. Still 3. We are currently in 6th place. 7th place. Something place. Tied for 3rd, it looks like. There's huge. Huge. So, we're doing pretty good. Yo, what's up, Wes? Thanks for stopping by. Hang out for a little bit if you don't mind. You know, keep us some company. Hope your night's going well. Waiting for the next round to start. We're playing in a tournament right now. We're currently in 7th place, so it's not too bad. Let's see how many people are registered. We have 41 people registered, so it's actually quite a bit. It means that there's probably 6 rounds. Yep. So we got 4 more rounds to go. And in between rounds, we're just watching this dude play some set 4. During your turn, you may... I didn't read that LeFou. Let's go see what that LeFou does. Alright, where's the LeFou at? There he is. During your turn, you may play this character for free if an opponent's character was banished in a challenge this turn. That seems like it's really good with the shiftable Robin Hood. You can shift Robin Hood on 3, kill something, and then play this LeFou. Actually seems really strong. Holy smokes. Let's see here. I just want to play some Lorcanomate. Okay, so we got 1 more table left. They're most likely finishing up too. I got an idea. How about we just play against Ruby Sapphire the rest of this tournament? I think that's pretty solid, right? Oh, brother. This list that this dude's playing seems really neat. Surfer Mini. Can't banish that one in a challenge. Yep. Ink the LeFou, play the rabbit. That kills. That almost kills a Surfer Mini. I don't know why. Why would he not quest with the LeFou and the Captain Hook though? I'm not quite sure of that. That's kind of weird. Well, you already know that the Minnie Mouse isn't challenging anything, and he's not playing. Bounce the rabbit. Play the. Can't even play the goat. Play it off the Smee. Oh, there you go. Interesting. Wish I could tell him to hurry up. I don't think you care about the Olaf. Sure. I need to, oh gosh. So I'm gonna switch this over here for a second. There we go. There. I had to fix the name of the stream. Oh my goodness, these people. I guess not everybody can finish their rounds in like 5 minutes. That's pretty rough. Just finishing the. That's the one thing about beating people or winning so early in the round is you're just stuck waiting. Which is like most of the time it's fine. We can go watch like other things or whatever. We can mess around a little bit. Could play this Jafar thing. We can play Jafar thing in between rounds too. Go over. Are there any cards that you guys are excited to see? Are there any cards that you're excited to experiment with? That's the bigger question. Strength. Oh, advertisement. It's always fun. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. The other deck that I want to experiment with is blue purple. Collection. New deck. Blue purple. Blue purple. Let's see. Blue purple. A huge Elsa fan. Elsa. What do we got in blue? I think we need to do something like an aggro start, right? I think Maleficence might not be bad. Like Maleficence, Pinocchio's, maybe Pascal. Pinocchio is a hero too, so we can actually play the Anna package in with that. Where one of them quests for an additional one. Well, they both quest for an additional one if you control a hero. I think blue steel heroes is actually gonna be a thing. That's another deck that I need to build. I want to play test that a lot. I think that there's something there with the the hero package with like Anna. You have both Annas, Mickey Mouse, the Mickey Mouse that Ramsey, Mickey Mouse Detective is a hero. Pinocchio's not blue. Beast Tragic Heroes, obviously a hero. What other heroes we got? Robin Hood, I think, is a hero. So there's like a lot of heroes that could actually be pretty good. All right. How are they still going? It's so crazy. It's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back again. Alright, next round pairings are up. Let's see if we can snag this one too. So far we're doing pretty good. Alright, let's see. Alright, so far in our blue-purple list we have Elsa. Discard, custom. Let's go. Oh, gotta choose a deck. Alright. Alright. This is actually pretty decent. Got a turn 3 Ursula with the Storm Rage on. I'm gonna put back Friar Tuck. Probably one of these Ursulas. I think everything else is fine. Yeah, everything else is 100% fine now. We're gonna... I think we can kick Cloud Kicker at the start, and we're just gonna pass. Next turn, we're gonna play out the Flynn. I mean, the curve here is pretty simple. It's Flynn, Ursula, Prince John, Double Sing Sudden Chill, draw some cards. As it stands, it's all subject to change. Drew and Ursula. We can ink that too. And then we're gonna play out the Flynn. Questing for 1. Playing purple amethyst, okay. Or amethyst steel. Which is fine. I don't know that I need this. I'm gonna go ahead and play this out, and we are going to quest for 2. It might have been more beneficial to hold off on questing right now. Hold off on questing until we can play the Prince John next turn, and then we can double. We probably just double shoot the snake with Ursula, but I honestly think it works either way. Really. If they okay, they don't discard a card. Which is fine. Now the question is, I think we play out another Flynn Rider here. And then we're just gonna double sing this with Ursula and just pop this. I think that's probably the best play. And then we'll go ahead and quest for 2. We can ink the Friar Tuck here. And then play out another Flynn Rider. I don't know that their list plays any Grab Your Swords, but if a Grab Your Swords comes down, it's gonna hurt. So I don't know that. I don't think I'm gonna commit any more to the board. That play was completely fine. We're making them waste all of their resources trying to deal with these Flynn Raiders. Ink, or not ink. Actually, yeah, I am gonna ink this me, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and play. I'm gonna go ahead and play the Beast. It doesn't die to Grab Your Swords, And it lets us continue the board pressure here. And it's also card draw. That's fine. Now we can go French John, Smee, and then Beast can sing this. That was a really good draw. Grab your sword is fine there. They use it now. I can play this beast out, and they probably don't have another one in hand. They don't. I think they're actually all out of grab your swords. Now we just play another beast. Quest for 2. I'm gonna leave the Smee up in case they play like in case they play anything I need to get rid of. Or it's Smee can sing songs or whatever. Or if I draw a Captain Hook next turn, I'll go ahead and play it. That way I can keep questing. Knowing that they got the Beast and Benja in their hand, I think we're just chilling at this point. That was a really good draw. Just gonna go ahead and shoot it. And I think I should have game next turn. There we go. Alright, and then I'll be going second. Alright. Going into game 2, I will be on the draw this time, so our game patterns might be a little bit different. I'm gonna put back these 3. You don't necessarily need the Beast in the opener. That's what we're looking for. That Ursula is gonna come in clutch in this matchup. Followers, it's fine. I have Captain Hook and Smee, so I think I'm gonna just ink an Ursula here. I'm gonna play out the Merfolk. Next turn, play out the Smee. The following turn, either Ursula or Captain Hook, depending. Sure. That's actually a really good draw here. Let me just. I think I might just go ahead and play out my Smee, right? Hmm. 4 cards in their hand. I think I want to go ahead and take a peek. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was the best play. Let's us make sure that they don't have anything in their hand for the next turn when we play Ursula. I wanted to check for like smash, fire the cannons, anything along those natures. Kind of lets me know what I need to play around. So we know now that they have a castle. I don't think Cloud Kicker is good anymore. Go ahead and play the Ursula. I'm gonna quest. I'm gonna set up this trap. And then hopefully I want their Madam Mim Fox to run into the 1/3 Ursula. That way this Ursula can double sing, let this strength of the whatever this thing is, and then just pop them both. Because once that happens, then I think we're in a pretty good state. Yeah. Oh no, they're attacking the merfolk. It's still fine. This is Ursula can run into this. I can just double sing on that one. Let's do this first. Shoot it. And then shoot it again. Then we can run into this one. And now we just need to set it up to where we can win the race. We'll ink this Ursula. Actually, I should have played that Ursula with the Smee, I think. Still fine. Well, you should I think the chances of us winning this race are pretty good. Especially when we draw that. It was a really good draw. I think Smee goes ahead and quest for 2. I think I'm gonna quest for another one with Ursula. And then we can ink the strength, play out the beast, and then pass. Another Queen's Castle, which is probably fine. I think we just try to race now. We're gonna keep dropping two lore characters. We still have the Zeus in our hands, so whatever they play this turn isn't gonna stick around. Well, that's interesting. Alright, so if we use Beast, we can use Beast to sing. Do we want to do? We can use Donald to sing, right? 2. So they got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need to at least kill one of the castles and then win on our following turn. In order to do that, I think we play the Prince John. Sing Sudden Chill. Or, no, just play Sudden Chill. That was a really good draw, but I don't think it does anything. So we can go This can sing it. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're at 21. This puts them at 19 if we do this. And then we win on our next turn if they don't kill anything. I don't want to discard that. It's gonna be a really close game if we win it. They have to kill. I mean, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose all of their characters challenging whatever. So I think that we might have this in the bag, because they can only kill Beast or Donald. They can't kill both. Or they can just quest to 19. If they have a goat, they win. If they don't, then I'm pretty sure we got this. It's taking a long time to think, so I think we're safe. If they had a goat, if they would have drew goat, they would have just windmill slammed it. I don't know why they did that. Oh, they might have a grab your swords, I guess. If they have grab your swords, though, I mean, it doesn't really do much for them. They go to 18. I take out their castle. Kit bounces one of their things, and then they just still lose on their following turn. And I think that if they had grab your swords, they would have already played it too. A Yzma. Yzma for what? Well, I guess that makes sense. Alright, so that's gone. Sure. I will draw. They will draw. 18. That's Friar Tuck. So what can we do? I don't think we can get rid of the Yzma. I need to draw more cards, it looks like. So if we can draw, and along came Zeus, then we might be fine. But in order to do that, I need to get them to discard a card. So we can kit, bounce this, or bounce this, bounce one of them too. But then they still have 3 because of the castle. I don't think we can win. You can bounce this, replay it, or draw another card. I need to kill Yzma. If I can't kill Yzma, the game's over. Because I can still put him at 19 and go to 16 myself. I don't know, you gotta play to your outs, right? Alright, if this isn't Along Came Zeus. That is not. Huh. I don't know, I guess we just kill this and then... Yeah, that was rough. Oh, man. Well, I wonder if they're gonna see the line. Ah, they got it. Hey, Yzma came in clutch right there. Gosh dang it. Alright, so we went 1-1 against whatever the heck that deck was. 1-1 Amethyst Steel. Okay. That was a pretty good game. That one came down to the very last. It came down to the very last play, and he just had the out. I was expecting him to grab your swords, but the Yzma came in clutch. I let him get rid of more than enough. Pretty good. Yeah, it was a close game. He just had the right answer when he needed it. If there was no answer, I win. And you know, he had the answer, so you know, good for him. You know, it was a good game. Well fought, well played. I probably should have. I didn't want to. I was trying not to overcommit to the grab your swords. But I think I should have just put as many creatures in play as I could have made him have it. But I also didn't see him play Yzma game 1 either. So I mean, that's another thing. Well, all right, so okay, we got that reported. Let's see what's going on here. Heart of the cards, yeah, that's very accurate. Sometimes, and I mean, like, sometimes it happens like that, you know. Like, we did that against that Ruby Sapphire player, right? When we top decked the Lucifer when he had 2 cards in hand. Yeah, that was pretty rough, but I'm not sure what this guy's building, but something blue. I mean, obviously you can see that, right? Yeah, the blue steel hero deck. I was actually looking at it, cause like there's a lot of cool stuff that in blue and steel now that I think have a huge potential of making a let me see. I'll show you like the so this is a rough draft, right? So a rough draft my rough draft of blue heroes would be like you gotta have some form of ramp. So I'm gonna use Mickey Mouse and probably one jump aheads. And then set 1, I don't know that there's much outside of that I want. Because they're all kind of like, eh. Maybe 1 or 2 Auroras. Just because, like, giving the... 1, she's a hero, right? So she already fits. And then giving, like, your resist bodyguard prince ward, so they can't just remove it before they run into something's really good. So I'd probably play, like, 1 or 2 of her. Maybe I can go ahead and just do this and cut it down. I'm not gonna run popsicles in mine. Actually, okay, I take that back. It depends on if Hiram would be considered a hero or not, and he is not. So I actually think that I think you probably do, actually. You probably run them just just because it's another draw engine outside of a whole new world. And then you can also run this thing. This thing's nuts. Like anytime I'm playing Steel, this is a 4 of auto include. So you draw a card, and then you can pay 1 and banish it, and then target creature or target character gains bodyguard until the start of your next turn or whatever. So I mean, like it protects. It's gonna protect like your important pieces from the rush characters like Maui. And then, yeah. So I think that card is kind of bonkers. Hey, thanks for the raid there, Fancy Diesel. Hope your stream went well. Right now we're in between rounds in Mishi Monday. We're playing the Green Steel. We're playing Green Steel Discard. We had a Win an Enchanted tournament at a local store yesterday, and I am using the deck list from the winner, Brooks Clark. Really good friend of mine, great player, and all around good guy. Right now we're currently experimenting with Blue Steel Heroes. Is what we're looking at. So we have Aurora and Mickey so far, and then we have the Popsicle package. You're playing the Green Steel Discard, dude. It's really good. Are you playing set 4? Because in the Mishi Monday they're not letting set 4. They're not allowing set 4 right now. I'm really curious to see what the Green Steel discard list looks like for set 4. Earlier I was showing off my Amber Emerald discard list for set 4, and I think it's gonna be pretty good. So heroes, Anna's a must-have, I think. This Aurora is not bad if we're trying, but I don't think we're trying to shift Aurora. Like, the plan is to go 1 jump Mickey, and now we're on turn 5 plays. I think that's kind of what we want to do. I'm actually gonna put Fire the Cannons in here too, at least 3. I think Fire the Cannons is gonna start playing. Diablo and Pegasus are amazing. Yeah. 100% agree that Diablo is the reason why I think that Fire the Cannons is going to be a must-have in all the Steel lists again. It's like people gravitated off of people kind of gravitated off of the Fire the Cannons for the Babooms, but I think Fire the Cannons is going to be better for the Diablo stuff, or better against Diablo. Alright, so put the Fire the Cannons in. Let's go 3. I'm kind of thinking Hercules. I like Hercules because Hercules shifts onto a much more problematic Hercules. We're gonna keep that one. We're gonna keep that on standby. Strength of a Raging Fire is probably... Huge fan of this card. That's so good. Windy Darling can be okay. We're not playing locations. I think Prince Philip's probably fine too. Probably fine as like a 3 of. The support aspect, the support is kind of neat. Actually, I changed my mind. Oh man, but if we play the aerial, then we have to play more songs. And I'm not quite sure how many songs we need, or how many songs. I'm not sure how many songs we're actually going to play in this list. One Last Hope, 4 of, card's amazing. Actually, we have quite a bit. So 4, 8, 12 songs. All right, I'm playing her. I'm bussing her out. Let's see. Go from 3 to 4. Let's see what we got in 4. Okay, I don't care about Musketeers. We just like auto skip over everything that's like Chapter 1 stuff, because Chapter 1 stuff in Blue Steel's like really outdated. None of this is really that great. Tiana's probably not bad. It's the anti-B prep stuff, which is really good, I think. Skipping the locations. How Far I'll Go is a pet card of mine. You know what we did forget, though? Oh, Whole New World's a 5-drop. Never mind, we haven't got there yet. How Far I'll Go is a pet card of mine. I don't know that it actually fits into this list, though. We're gonna keep the How Far I'll Go on the back burner. Anna, absolutely 4. We don't really care about giving our items ward. Okay, I don't know what that one's. I need to update this. I think I need to update this too, to where I know what some of these cards say. During your turn, whenever this character banishes something, yeah. 4 of the Donald Duck Pirate. Yeah, it works out really well with Donald Duck and One Last Hope. So you give the Donald Duck resist, and then they can hit a readied character, and then all of your other characters quest for an additional 1. I think it's pretty good. Probably just two along cadences. We need to look at to see how many uninkables we have too, because I know we've added quite a few. There's 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 18. We have 18 uninkables right now, so I don't think we have room for any more uninkables. So, well, we're gonna have to, right? Because of the Whole New Worlds. So we're gonna have to find something to cut. Maybe we cut a couple of these, the One Last Hopes. We'll cut 2 of One Last Hopes, and I would really want to keep the Tiana. Now we're down to 16. So 20. Maybe we think 20 is 20 too many. I don't think so, because we're playing the Mickeys and the 1-jumps, right? All of our turn 1 plays are items that take us into turn 2. Yeah, I think that we're probably fine. Alright, let's go to our 5-drops. Whole New Worlds for sure. We need 4 of those. Beast. We need 2 more cards. I'm thinking... Oh shoot, this Piglet. Piglet is a hero too. He has resistance 1, and then if you have no cards in hand, he can challenge readied characters. Oh boy. This might prove to be harder than what I originally thought. Robin Hood's also a hero. Is it like is it wrong to say that I might actually end up just cutting the flavor shims? The flavor shims and just leaving it as the cantrips. So you have the popsicles, and you have the other things, but you don't have flavor shims anymore. Actually, I think I do that. Sorry, Flavorshim. There's a new sheriff in town. If you play the Robin Hood, I don't know. Because now playing the Robin Hoods, I feel like I have to cut the Fortisphere. Cut the Fortisphere and play the small Robin Hood so we have a shift target. Oh boy. Also, I want to find a room for we just making an all steel hero deck here is what it looks like. Let me check the round timer really quick. We still have plenty of time. So what other cards actually say hero in the line of text that's beneficial? Like whenever a hero does something, do this. Shift 4, resist 2. This card seems really good. In a hero deck, it might be. This one might actually be better though. Like the goal is essentially, the only difference is this one doesn't shift. Definitely want those. I want to be able to shift them, right? Shift on turn 4, be fine. What do we have on turn 4? Maybe we cut these Donalds actually. Not all of them, maybe just 2. 2 of those and then maybe the Tianas. We can just play these. But then we need to play the other. Oh, gosh dang it. Guys, deck building's hard. Yeah, I don't want these. If I'm paying 6, if I'm already paying 6, I think I just want the bigger Hercules. But maybe just going up to 4 of these aerials and then this other aerial and then adding. We need blue cards too. Alright, let's gotta cycle back through and look at the blue options. What do we have to help out? If we have a way to help out Grandma Tala to do something cool. Probably not though. It looks like she just becomes ink. I don't know, maybe just playing this little Aurora is actually the correct play. It's a 1/3 with ward, so it doesn't die to like grab your swords. It can't be targeted, and it gives us a shift target for the big Aurora. Oh, maybe that's what I do. I'm pretty sure this deck's gonna be atrocious. That still seems wrong. Yeah, I like the 2 big ones, the two big Auroras. Fortisphere, popsicles. I have 3 more items in play. This location gets +2 lore. I don't think it's worth running that if we're just running the Fortisphere and the popsicles though. We can probably get there, but Maybe we do just play the prince. Maybe 4 of these. Probably. He's a hero. Yeah. There you go. It probably looks something like that. You got the Annas, the Mickeys, 1 jumps, Auroras, and then you gotta have your removal stuff. This card's pretty cool. There's just 2. If we have this many songs, though, it's probably worth running Big Cindy. I don't even have the little Robin Hoods in here either. Because I do need a shift target, so... Golly. Let's see. I don't know, maybe... Maybe we don't need the Robin Hoods. Maybe Robin Hood just becomes Cogsworth. That's probably fair, right? Have you ever tried to deal with a Cogs or a bodyguarded prince when there's a Cogsworth on the field and it has +2 resist? I think that's what we do. I think this becomes Cogsworth. Uh-oh. There. I think this is where we want it. Somewhere around in this area. Seems fine. But that's probably all it is just fine. We'll mess around with it more. We'll mess around with it more and then come up with something actually pretty decent. Got one more table here, waiting to finish up. All right. Yeah, it doesn't look terrible. Like, I don't want to play I don't want to play Fishbone Quill in the list, because if you play Fishbone Quill now, you're setting I believe you're setting yourself up for failure because of how much Emerald Steel is going to be running around. Not only Emerald Steel, but also Emerald Amber. So utilizing the ramp packages that don't take away from your hand size, I think are going to be more beneficial in set 4. Until the discard hype like dies down a little bit. Doing an Aurora, like playing Aurora and giving your characters with like resist, like this dude. Like, giving this dude ward is essential to keep your other pieces alive. Also, if you go, like, Prince and you can double drop Cogsworth, them dealing with a 1/3 that now has resist 3 is pretty good. I think this aerial is nuts. Like, you can shift this aerial turn 4. And then the next turn, you can just start shooting stuff. Like, you can play One Last Hope, give this aerial resist, run it into something that's readied, and then shoot their other thing that's tapped. Like, it's like finding finding incremental periods where you can 2-for-1 people, I think is going to be very powerful going into set 4, especially with the best of 2 format. I mean, Beast needs no introduction or whatever. I'm becoming a big fan of this card. with as many songs as you're running, you can just filter your hand out. You can find your whole new worlds. You can find your aerials, all your other stuff that is important. And it's a 2-4, so I mean, like, it has a pretty big body. This is my favorite 1-drop card in the game now. It's a popsicle. So you play it, you draw a card. You pay 1, banish it, give something bodyguard. So I can give this Mickey Mouse that's not doing anything after it enters play. Like, I can give this bodyguard. It's a 1/3 with Cogsworth in play. It's a 1/4, and it doesn't. It's annoying to deal with. I mean, Anna's in here. Like, the Annas are in here because, you know, heroes or whatever. Overall, I think the deck has potential. It's a matter of, like, playing it and figuring out what exactly we need to do to improve the gameplay of it. But overall, I think that it does have a pretty good potential of being good. So here are, I can't remember what it is. Oh, blue purple. I was working on a blue purple list because blue purple is what I really like to do. All right, so next round's up. We're gonna go into it here. Play. I got all these decks running around now. So discard. Same, brother, man. Alright, I'll go second game. Or I'll go first. I'll go first game 2. Hand's actually not that bad. I don't think I want to get rid or put back is. I don't think I want to put back very much here. I don't really need Beast at the start. I don't know what they're on. Kit. This probably won't be my turn 3, but it'll probably be a close turn 4. But with the setup right now, I kind of want to get Cursed Merfolk. I think I'm just gonna put back these 2. That's fine. Alright, round 4. Playing against blue. Oh gosh, we're playing against Ruby Sapphire. Let's go. Alright, so the way you beat Ruby Sapphire, if you missed it earlier, is you aggro them. So we're gonna go turn 1 Hook, turn 2 Smee, turn 3 Ursula, make them discard some cards, then turn 4 double Flynn Rider, and we should be in a pretty good state from there. First we'll quest. I don't want to play this. I'll play this. I mean, even next turn, I hope they play a Fishbone Quill here. I think that was wrong. I think they should have definitely played the Queen and ran it into Captain Hook. Because now I'm just going to get a lot of... Okay, they have another one. Which is also fine. It takes them off of this... Oh, it doesn't... It's not fine. Never mind. Let's see. I'm going to ink this Smee. I'm going to play this Ursula. Question is do I quest for the 2? If I quest for 2, they're gonna trade with it. I think it's better just I think it's better just leave it up. I'm hoping on our turn we draw Prince John off the top. If we can draw Prince John off the top, it'd be very good for us. Then we can double sing the sudden chill with the Ursula. They discard 2, we draw 2. I mean, we're most likely double singing Sudden Chill anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and quest here, and then do this. Get them down to 2 cards in hand, and then I can play the Lucifer next turn to make them discard their other 2. Set the trap for the queen to run into the Smee to get rid of it. We also want them to feel like B prep here is like not good. Okay. So we got rid of a Maui and a Fishbone Quill. I can still play out the Flynn Rider. I'll play out 1 Flynn Rider. And just kind of have the insurance in case they do B prep, because I'm not gonna rule it out. It's the easiest way. Like them going. That's also fine. Them going like what do you call it? I forgot what I was gonna say. That's how good of a content creator I am. Alright, we knew that was gonna happen. Curse Merfolk's fine. That's actually really good. I think we're gonna do this and then have them discard 2 more cards. One action card, come on. I want 2 cards, gosh dang it. Alright, so we got 2 How Far All Goes in here. A Fishbone Quill, Popsicle, Maui, Queen. That's slightly annoying. It's really not that bad though, because I got to discard a card. What are we discarding? Develop the brain, sure. We can go ahead and have them discard their last card. I love it whenever they discard Tamatoas. Then we're going to go ahead and quest for 2 because we know that the Scar is going to run into it. Because if it doesn't, then we're just going to quest for 4 next turn. Yep. Go ahead and quest for another 2. These characters get in there. Grandma, sure. My question is here, do they use the Hiram to kill the merfolk knowing that they have to discard a card? Which they might. Sure. What are we getting rid of? I'm fine with B preps getting discarded. Like this, I just play these 2 quest characters right off the top, and they most likely will not ever be able to beat this. That's a good card. Uh-huh. Sure. All right, so now I mean, we're doing what we're doing all that we can do. Well, I think we'll slowly get there. We play the high room. I don't know what they have to attack this. They're just gonna go ahead and discard whatever that is. Oh, sure. Mother bee prep. Kit can take out the Maui here, and we don't have to worry about the Maui anymore. I mean, but the Maui's gonna have to kill the Kit anyway, so I mean, we might as well not take a turn off. Like, all we're gonna keep doing is just questing for 1, 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Fishbone Quill, yep. Hiram quest, he draws 2 more cards. Sure. Yep. Then we don't have to worry about Maui anymore. Hypnotize. Sure. Discard your card button. I hope it's a Tamatoa. Let's see what it was. It was a Tamatoa too. We're saving the Friar Tuck. The Friar Tuck's gonna be really good. Especially if they play an item here. If they play an item here and then they banish it. Oh my gosh, a bell. That's rough. And then I think we play the Friar Tuck and we pass. Oh man, this is gonna be a close race. If that was a lucky dime, I would have conceded. I mean, if it was a lucky dime, I would have just lost, right? But I need an answer to this bell. He's trying to draw the dime now. It's crazy the draw difference. Like, they've drawn 11 more cards than I have. So it's gonna be a really close race. We don't exactly, like, as it stands right now, he wins. Like, if I can't get rid of Bell, then I'm pretty much a sitting duck. I need like a really good top deck, like an Along Came Zeus or something along those lines. That does not do it. Wow. Alright, well, we will go first this time. Alright. Yeah, we can't. We typically don't do very well if they're drawing way more cards than what we're discarding. So now, but I mean, this matchup is way better for us on the play. So I'm auto throwing back all of these, I think, because we most definitely want our Curse Merfolk, right? So we want turn 1 Merfolk, turn 2 Flynn, turn 3 Prince John. That's like the curve. That's a perfect curve we want. Like, I'm gonna keep the Sudden Chill just because it's another draw. There's a Merfolk. There's a Smee too. Okay, this hand's great. We don't care much for this Ursula right now. Play Curse Merfolk and pass. Yeah, no kidding. Like, at least I haven't been. Like, the big thing is at least I haven't been 0-2 tonight. This one's gonna be way easier to win, honestly, because our hand's like pretty gas. They don't really play any creatures right now. I guess they play what's that card? Curse Merfolk, I guess, or not Curse Merfolk, Queen, the Queen of Hearts. But like, if they're using Queen of Hearts to like get rid of these, it's taking their hand size out too. So like, borderline okay with that. Queen hit that. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. I think I'm inking the Smee here. I'm inking the Smee here and playing out the Prince John. And then having the Flynn sing the Sudden Chill. So they discard a card, then I get to draw a card. Then the Queen of Hearts is most likely going to take out the or take out the Flynn, and then I'll draw another card. My goal here is just to get their hand to 0. Inking a Bell. It's fine. Discarding a card. See, this is what we want them to do. And then we could probably... Prince John can sing this. Prince John is sing this, so it takes the queen out, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. One jump's fine. Stormray John's probably actually better in this situation. But I can... Oh, yep. Do that. What a draw. And then we'll have him discard another card. Then we'll draw. We'll draw 2 cards. Now we can ink one of these, and then we can pass. So like even if that is a queen, like the queen can run into this all day. It doesn't matter at this point. And then they one jump. So now they have no cards in hand. No cards in hand means we ink the Captain Hook, and we play out the Beast, and then we pass. I'm thinking we do this. I almost wanted to make them discard that last card again, just because we don't know what it is. Oh my, this is great. B prep. Alright, let's take your other one. Another B prep. Oh my gosh, we just hit 2 B preps. That was amazing. I'm pretty sure we have this game. Like, they have no card draw, they have no cards in hand. Sure. And we're just drawing 4 cards in a turn. So even if they draw a B prep here, they can't use it? If they don't play it, okay. So now they're just banking on maybe drawing a B prep. And whatever they draw here, they're just gonna end up discarding. He's got like 20 cards in hand. GG. Alright, so game or 2, Huey, they went first in 1, and then I went first in 1. I'll bring this back up. We'll update this. Oh boy. See if they can, like, if I can just get their hand down to nothing and then they can't draw out of it, then it's fine. Yeah, that was, but like that game 1 was just like I had no way to get them off of the, like, I couldn't get rid of the Hiram. Like, if I get their hand down to like 2 cards and then they play a Hiram and they're able to draw out of it for like 4 turns, because I can't draw, I don't end up drawing like what I need to get rid of the Hiram whenever they play it. It can get really bad. Alright, let's go back to making this blue-purple list. So we got 2 Elsas. Blue-purple. Blue-purple. Blurple, if it were. Let's see. What do we definitely need the Friends. Friends is such a good card. I think that we're playing the Bells in this one because it's a hero, and I'm gonna be playing Honest too. Hades is a must-have. Detective Mickey is a must-have. It's just Mickey's my favorite way to ramp nowadays. Foxes and snakes. I think I want foxes and I don't want the snakes. That's kind of where I'm at. I want 4 foxes, 2 crabs, and no snakes. I don't think I'm putting snakes in this build. Merlin. The rabbit's good. The rabbit's always going to be good, I think. Yzma's good. Okay, moving into set 2 blue. What do we want from set 2? I think we want we definitely want popsicles. Oh, you know who I don't know if I want to run that. Popsicles and Hiram, I think. Right? We want Hiram. We can cut him if we don't want him. Hiram, purple. So, like, Chernobog's followers has always been good. Let's see. 7-drop Jafar. But what does it contribute to the team? That's the real question. I don't think so. Rafiki's probably fine. I like Rafiki. I'm a big Rafiki fan. I like this Ursula. I like this Ursula for the fact that it's a 3-drop Ursula that freezes a character, and it also gives me something to shift 7-drop Ursula onto. That being said, 4 of them. This might be the time to, like, I don't know. I think we might end up cutting Elsa. But we'll see. What do we have in set 3 blue? Whenever one of your items is banished, you may put that card into your ink while face down and exerted. I don't think that's good enough. I think 3 how far all goes. I'm telling you, I love this card. We're definitely gonna have to make some cuts too. I want to play 2 lucky dimes. Usually, I think that the way we have our deck right now, I think is actually really strong. All right, so we play Isabella Madrigal for 2 reasons. One, it's a 3/4 evasive that doesn't die very easy. 2, during your turn, if no other character has quested this turn, she gains +3 lore. It's already really strong. So she already lures for 4. The last part of text doesn't matter. What matters is this: when you have Lucky Diamond play with Isabella, you get 4 lore from the dime, and then when she quests, you get another 4 lore. I think that's where it's really strong at. Oh yeah, I don't even have the. So I don't think I'm gonna play Belle. And I might go down to 1 Elsa. That way I can play the Ursula from set 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, there's this Ursula too. I don't know that we want that Ursula. I think this Ursula is just better. Because it just makes a character stuck. We don't need the Yin Sid. We want the Annas though, right? How many? Well, let's see. We have 1. Actually, I don't think we do. I don't think that there's any. We have 4 heroes, so Anna is not going into this list. I think this is it. I think we just made a really good blue-purple list. I say that about every blue-purple list, by the way. Every blue-purple list is good. No, but for real, I think this one's. Actually, I think this one's pretty solid. Popsicles, Harams, Lucky Dimes. We got 4 rabbits. Yeah, I think this list is pretty good. I kind of wanna. Let's see. Blue. Let's call it Isabella Dime. Yeah, 100% confidence. When it comes to making blue-purple lists, I'm the guy. Well, I like to think I'm the guy anyway. There's a lot of 1/1s this round too. I got like we haven't got 2-0'd a single time tonight, which is huge, by the way. Man, this hand's not good. We'll put all this back. I want to keep the friends. Mickey, Fox, Ursula, Crab, friends. Am I not playing any 2-drops or 1-drops? Golly. Robin Hood. Sure. Okay, there's a Rafiki. That's a good sign. I think I'm going to. I'm gonna eat crab. I'm gonna eat crab and play Rafiki. Rafiki. Alright. Kingdom Maleficent. Okay, so they're playing the Jafar list, it looks like. Ink this. And we will pass again. Just need to be able to hit that Mickey Mouse next turn, and then we can ramp a little bit. Shift Robin Hood's fine. They draw a card. Now the name of the game is Get Ursula on the board. Popsicle. Yeah, it really sucks that I inked that that one thing now. I'm gonna take a redraw. I'm gonna take another redraw. I'm gonna ink that, and then I'll pass. Mickey. What is a Jafar? It's gonna be fun. Well, this is gonna. Oh gosh, dang it! That's Ursula. I need to. I'm gonna do that. Ink this. Pass. If they don't wheel me here, I have this Ursula in my hand and I can just shift it and not have to worry about anything. But first I think the smart thing would be to... Oh, come on. I see somebody doesn't like to have fun. Doesn't do me any good, does it? Do that. And then that. Okay, so next turn, if they don't wheel, we can get rid of some stuff. This is just... Alright, I don't think I like Rafiki. He doesn't do anything. I mean, he's still a really good card. Maybe I just replace one Chernobog's followers or something. Sure. Alright, whole new world. Here we go. Sure. That was neat. Okay, so we got the... Fuck. I'm in danger. I can't believe they killed our Ursula. Wasn't very nice of them. Oh, fire the cannons. Yep. Just go ahead and kill everything. Hey, neat. Finally. Finally that shows up. Inca friends. Play this lady. And I'll pass. Golly. I take back what I said about this blue-purple list. I'm pretty sure I'm playing against my wife right now. Golly. Alright, well that was embarrassing. They smoked me. 2 tables left. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. And we're back. Alright, so that deck needs some work. Not as good as what it looks good on paper, but it needs some work. Let's make another one. Decks. New deck. Let's make... I want to be able to search for support. I wonder if I can do that. Support. Cannot do that. It only searches by names. That's rough. So there's this powerhouse that I want to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's this? Whenever you play this, whenever you play an action, this character gets +2 power. Okay. What kind of actions do they have? I don't know. What was that? Shift 5. Alright, so this is our core package, where this deck is going to be built completely around Mulan. We just need to find a good color pairing for it. Maybe amber. Who knows? Oh! We have more Mulans. Mulan songs? We can call it the Moulin Rouge. That'd be pretty cool, right? Oh yeah, you are correct about that. Songs are actions. Are there good songs? And I guess there's a lot of stuff that just got printed in set 4 too. Alright, so we're playing Mulan songs, it looks like. The Mulan songs. So let's see what else we can put into here. Definitely want the Rapunzels, right? For a card draw. Be Our Guest is good. Just in time, we can just in time what? We can probably just in time something cool into play like Mufasa or something, right? Oh man. Part of the game that I really enjoy is just like messing around and building weird stuff. You have forgotten me. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Can never go wrong with Maui's. Two Dragon Fires, because it's an action. What else we got? Mufasa's. Sure. Now, if we're putting actions in here, I don't want Mufasa's. That's a bad idea. What's this one do? Whenever you remove 1 or more damage from one of your characters, you may draw a card. This seems like it's bad. We can do the Shift Queen. Oh, the Shift Queen thing with Mulan. Let's go. That seems good. Teeth and Ambitions, that's a, yep, let's do that. What about Snow White? How do we feel about Snow White too? When you play this character, you may remove 2 damage from chosen character. I think that this might actually be fine. Heal. I don't know if we want 3, maybe 2. If we play a lot of songs, we can play flute. Just amber, ruby, flutes. Probably play the Miller Gothel that synergizes with Rapunzel a lot. Teeth and Ambitions. And cut one Rapunzel. I don't want the Snow Whites. I changed my mind on those. The new lesser Rapunzel chick. They come out of set 4, right? Is it a set 4 card? The Madrigal Mom. Oh! Gosh, dang, I forgot about that card. Card's so good. Yeah, the not quite Rapunzel chick. Where is she? This one? Yeah, she's good. I like to draw cards. What's this Mickey do? When you play this character, if you shift him, you may... Oh, that's not a good card. Let's see. What else do we got? Oh man, if I can actually pull off the Shift Queen and give Mulan +6 power, golly, it's gonna be awesome. Alright, so what songs came out of the... We got to Super Be Our Guest. I don't know that we want any like the really big... I don't think we want any of the really big spells because our creature count's like kind of smaller. Be King Undisputed is actually kind of good, right? Hakuna Matata. Let's take a look. How many are you thinking? From each of your characters, probably 2. 2's probably a good number if we're playing it. If we're playing that, we should probably play the other Rapunzel too. What all do we have in here that heals things? We have Hakuna Matata, Julieta. That's it, really. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, Brawl is super good too. All right, Brawl. I think 3 on that. Probably 3 Brawls is enough, and then I think we need like 1 like bomb, or we just go up to 4 Rapunzel. Probably just go up to 4 Rapunzels, right? It's probably not a bad idea. All right, so here it is. The Mulan, I don't know, we'll call it, the Moulin Rouge. How do you spell Rouge? It's Moulin Rouge. Rouge. I think this deck might actually be kind of sick. I said that about the purple list I just built though too, and I got smoked with it. We're waiting for 1 table to finish up. I think we can manage to squeeze in a best of 1. What do you think? We'll try it. Oh yeah, the 4-drop Hades that brings people back. It's a mono steel deck. This will be awesome. Alright, opening hand. We have Rapunzel. I actually think that this Hakuna Matata is like pretty sick right here, right? Because it just heals Mother, Gothel, and Mulan. Get rid of the Dragonfire, the Queen, and I think the Rapunzel. I think we're just going for mass healing. Yeah, let's go. Julieta. Okay, so we can play out the. Captain Hook. I want to ink the. I don't want to ink the Maui. Yeah, I want to ink this. I want to play this out. Yeah, that's true. We'll have plenty of time. We're gonna start streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, and then we're gonna run a log like probably about three. Probably run three of these decks that we made tonight. We probably run them through like a best of 3 gauntlet of like 5 games each or something like that, or at least try to. I think here I am inking. I think I'm inking the Maui. I think we're inking Maui, and I kind of want to play out the Mother Gothel. Just this is just a suicide list. All the characters kill themselves. Makes me want to play the new beast too, the one that makes them put damage, or the one that puts damage on them or whatever. Still waiting on one more game to finish up. Hopefully this game doesn't take too long. Our turn would probably ink the Brawl. Yeah, I don't know. Ink the Be Our Guest, play the Julieta, heal the Mulan for 2, take out the Captain Hook if they quest with it. Then play the other Julieta and heal for another 2. This card's really good. It brings a lot of utility to Amber Amethyst or Amber Ruby, which I think that's where the deck struggled at the most in set 3. Was it just didn't have enough card draw. But I think it's a good deck. Inking the Smee. Tinkerbell, that's good. Yeah, we can ink a Be Our Guest. We can play this out. Ooh, what a draw. Now we can what? We can sing this, put 2 damage on the hook. Quest for 1 here. Teeth and Ambitions, have Mother Gothel sing that, put the 2 damage here to kill the hook. Like, he can Tink shift, that's fine. Does Tink shift on 4? What? Chosen character. Okay. Here's our Mulan. Oh! We did it. Oh man, we did it. R.I.P. the home. Oh, that's a 5. I got excited for no reason. I think shift on 4 makes sense. Yeah, we got it. Okay, yeah, okay. We'll respect the Tinkerbell. I'm gonna hold up the Mulan because we have the shift Mulan. So if they play something, so we're baiting out another LeFou. I mean that's fine too. Everything dies next turn. We're gonna take this out with the Donald. Quest with these. I know. Watch. You'll see why I'm excited. I'm still excited. It's gonna be awesome. We built this deck for one purpose, and we're about to do it already. Like it's awesome, right? Ink the Queen. Shift the Mulan. Smack the hell out of this guy. Shoot that one. Shoot that one. Pew 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 pew. That was it. The deck has done what it is supposed to do. Best deck in the format. Oh man, are we gonna do it again? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we gotta do it again? Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. Well, which Mulan do we want to play out? Probably this one, honestly. You know what? We'll play them both. I think... You know what? We're just gonna play all the Mulans. All the Mulans on the board. It's like Mulan support aggro. Captain Hook, sure. I don't think there's anything in Red Amber that lets me challenge readied characters, is there? Because that would be awesome. I would definitely find a place to include that. They sure are taking a while over there. Hopefully they're okay. Oh man, and our next round pairing is up, so we might actually have to concede this game. Hello. Alright, there's another Mulan. So what's this? Whenever this character quests, you may reveal it. Okay, so let's shift this one onto this one, I think. And then we'll go ahead and quest. Select. Ah, it wasn't a... It was not a thingamabob. So it gives them Challenger 3. That's a lot. Let's go... Quest. Ink the Teeth and Ambitions. Take out that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna have to concede this. You've seen us winning that match, though. So, Mulan support, best deck in the format. Our next round pairings are up here. Alright. I'm going first. Oh, whoops. Wrong person. Meant to type that into the Lorcana Play Network so we can keep track of who's... What the hell? What in tarnation is this hand? I think I want to keep this. Actually, I think I want to get rid of both of those. Smee, Sudden Chill, Smee... Let the Storm Rage on, that's fine. Ink the hook and pass. Purple Meeseeks. Okay. Alright. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna ink her strength and play a Flint Rider. And then we'll pass. Ooh, they're playing blue purple. This is typically what I like to play. I think I'm gonna ink a Sudden Chill here. And we're gonna get rid of this Pascal. And we'll pass. We don't want the Pascal sticking around. It's just they just get free lore off of it. Might as well just take it out now and get the free card draw off of it. Next turn we're probably playing out Beast and going. Sure, that's fine. We're probably just playing Smee next turn. Ink the Beast. Yeah, they got the Blurple list going on. You see that? Somebody's been watching too many of my VODs. Playing the Popsicle. It's actually a pretty good list. I like the blue purple list. It's just when it bricks really hard. We're probably just oh, never mind. Let me think. We can ink the Beast. I don't want to ink the Beast. That sounds like an awful idea. What am I thinking? I want to get rid of the last two cards in their hand, though. So we're probably just gonna do this. We're just gonna go ahead and just put them on top deck mode. Yeah, there we go. And then quest for 2. Crab's gonna hit here. Mickey's gonna hit here. Then I'll open the game up for. Oh, man. I don't want to ink the Beast, but I feel like I have to. I can see what I draw next turn. Yeah, just put 1 damage on both of those. It's fine. Oh, okay. Donald was a great draw. Yeah, Donald makes really good ink. Play the Beast, pass. Rafiki's fine. They'd probably take the redraw. Be kind of weird if they didn't. They're just trying to find something that's better than. I mean, that doesn't really do much either. They're just bricking all over the place. Oh my gosh, what a draw. Get rid of the Rafiki here. This is where Blurple kind of just struggles at. Is it just... I've been through this. I played so much Blurple. And they don't have... They have no way to effectively clear a board, so as long as you just keep playing creature, once they have no cards in hand, and like your board looks like this, Your board can even your board can look like this without them having cards in or any cards in hand, because like you know that the only removal that they probably run is oh, what the heck's that card called? Hades. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty rough. All right, game 2. Especially I feel like that list really struggles against the discard too, because like you want to keep all of your like top end in your hand, because your draw engine's not the greatest. Like most lists play 4 popsicles, 4 harams, like, and that's essentially it. I mean, you got like friends and all that other little stuff, but nothing like. I'm gonna keep 1 Friar Tuck. This is really good curve. The boss is on a roll. Rafiki. Like, that's I don't know. It's just that just feels really bad. I think I'm gonna ink the beast here. Go Curse Merfolk this turn. So we got Curse Merfolk, Smee, into Ursula, Prince John, double sing Sudden Chill, or double sing Strength. Like, this hand's really good against Blurple. With the Curse Merfolk, I'm probably not questing with it until I can play Prince John. I'm actually gonna ink the Friar Tuck here, and we're gonna go with the Smee. We'll pass. We're gonna just save it. Next turn we play the Ursula, and then we can either double sing Sudden Chill or double sing Strength of a Raging Fire and just take his board out. Yeah, that's also a really good card. No, we gotta stick with the game plan. We gotta stick to the plan. And then we'll pass. This is it. Like, they're not ramping into Hades. They have no effective. I guess they could have Pinocchio. I think they just drew that too. That's fine. That's fine. Snake back. Okay, it's fine. Alright. I think we still just go this quest here. And then pass. Maleficent, they're gonna draw. They'll probably take out Cursed Merfolk here. Cursed Merfolk with Pinocchio, maybe? Or, because, like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter who they hit it with. They all quest for 1, right? Another Pinocchio. That's fine, they can hit this me. It's one less thing that I have to worry about. I still have my strength now. Another Cursed Merfolk. We can go Cursed Merfolk. Do we want to sink Strength and take something out? Or think we do, right? We just get rid of the Maleficent here. We for sure do that. I'm gonna... Oh, man. I can play one, sing one, takes them down to 1 card in hand. But then I have no incentive to not attack my Merfolk. So I think I actually just ink one. And I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna leave the Prince John up. Rabbit's fine. Popsicle. Followers is fine. I'm pretty sure I win this race. Ursula. It's an interesting card. I think I'm gonna ink the Ursula. And I'm gonna play out the Beast. Then I'll have him discard a card. It's a good card. Okay. That's fine. We can work with that. Popsicle. I might have... Yep, we knew that was gonna happen. And then they're gonna attack into these because they have to. Oh, they're gonna take a redraw. Sure. It makes sense too. What was that? Fishbone Quill. Yes, man. Okay. I don't like that card. Oh, sure, they're gonna take the draw. When you just oh, they must have something in their hand that's like really good. Sure. Discard another one. Another crab. Okay. I like it. I like that they're discarding the crabs because then they're gonna have to run everything into the beast to kill it. Go ahead and take that out. Then they can discard a card. I'll draw a card. Maybe an Elsa. Yeah, stupid Elsa. That's an interesting play. Oh, they didn't want me to get the extra card draw. That makes sense. 2 damage on... Let's just go ahead and take that out. It'll pass. And going into my turn, as Beast is going to get massive. So... If they quest with... if they quest with Elsa, then I just take it out with the Beast. But I don't... It might actually be too late for those concerns. Let's see. I think that we're still in this. We'll do that. We can play this out. They discarded their last card. Snake. Okay, that was a good. Do that. We'll pass. quest. What's the goat? Bounce the goat, replay the goat. So annoying. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's game. Well, another 1-1 for us. Yeah, no kidding. It was that Elsa that they played was really clutch. Like, and then putting the 1 damage on the beast so I didn't get any extra card draws off of it was good. That's really unfortunate. Alright, well, we just need a 2-0 our next game. Alright, let's go back to let's go back to the Moulin Rouge, huh? Alright. We even go first? What? Oh wow, this hand's awful. I don't want to put that. Did we just put these 4 back? Oh man, that's funny. We'll go ahead and play out this Mulan. Is it worth it? It's probably worth shifting the Mulan next turn depending on what they play, right? Interesting. I don't want to do that. Alright, so let's be honest. This Mulan's probably gonna end up kicking the bucket. Need to hold on to that. I think I just ink another queen here. Let's just do this. And then we'll pass. We'll brawl with this next turn. Ooh, I was expecting something different. Okay. If they had any like 1-drops or 3-drop songs, they would have sang it with Cinderella last turn. So I am gonna get rid of this Robin Hood, and then we'll pass. I don't want to deal with a 6-drop Robin. I guess the Brawl's what, 3 or less, right? No, 2 or less. So we did that when we did that at the right time. That's fine. We can ink this Mulan and then draw 3. Yeah, that was good. Then we'll go ahead and quest for 1. Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't like this. I will brawl it again. I think we probably play this one out. I think I'm gonna ink. I want to be able to double spell. We're gonna ink this one. And then we'll pass. So next time we draw another 2 cards. Yeah, this Mulan list is pretty sick. I like it so far. Oh no. I wonder if they're gonna run Cinderella's into the Mother Gothel. No. That's interesting. I don't know why you would do that if you didn't want to do that. Okay. For 2. Oh, we do have another, we'll put this in here. Play this Mulan. They might have a whole new world in their hand. That's possible. If they do, they kind of almost have to play it. Ooh, a Zeus. These people aren't questing either. Just slightly annoying. I'll go ahead and draw 2 more cards. And it's gonna sing it. Let's put the damage on this one, and then we're gonna take out the queen. Inking a card. I guess 3 Cinderella's just looking at me, just like, hey, just go ahead and do whatever you want to do. We're kind of chilling over here. I'm gonna ink the Kuna Matata because I have the other Rapunzel in the hand. Be our guest. I think I want this Mulan. Actually, no. I want the Julieta, and we will pass. All right. Sure. Party poopers. Oh, they conceded. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, this Mulan deck's pretty sick. I am kind of a fan of it. The Moulin Rouge. It seems kind of strong. Like, I think that there's definitely potential here. All right, so we got the Mulans. We got all the Mulans, all the Mulans. Then we just put back these 5. They just need a better like opener, right? Having some stuff on turn 3 is fine. I don't know that I actually want to start the game with the Mulan in the hand. Oh my gosh. This hand's great. Okay. I think we're going to ink a Maui. And then we'll play out the queen. We have shift queen next turn, which is good. I think the fishbone quill. Scuttle. Scuttle's so good. Let's ink. Scuttle's already done his job, so we don't need to worry about the brawl. Actually, I think we ink the brawl here to play out the Mother Gothel. And I'm gonna respect the queen and not quest with my queen. Respecting the Queen of Hearts here. One jump, sure. Alright, so that was good. Now we can shift the actually shift the queen and then beat this. Popsicle's fine. Inking a bell. Playing out another popsicle, okay. Mulan. So I'm gonna ink this Mulan. I'm gonna shift this queen. Quest. That -4 give us +4. We'll take it out. Next turn we could play Julieta and heal it, draw a card. Unless it, because even if they play Maui here, Maui's gonna take out the queen. Which is also fine. Inking Grandma. Maui and the Queen. I think we play the Julieta, we'll heal the Mother Gothel. That was interesting. They must not have wanted the Julieta to come in there. Maybe we ink the Hakuna Matata at this point. And I think we're just passing it. Yep, that's a good brawl target. I need them to like sing how far I'll go or something with Maui. That way I can quest and take it out. And then play the Julieta to follow it up. Okay, that works too. We'll do this. Okay, Rapunzel's good here. Gosh dang it. It only puts 1 damage on the Maui. We have a good board state. It's just Maui needs to get taken care of. But I don't think I want to let my queen go either. But it's starting to get to a point where I kind of have to. Yeah. I guess I could have waited to see if we could draw a Mulan next turn and then shift the Mulan, because you know that they're gonna do the thing with Hiram. Could have waited, I guess. Now they have 2 Hirams. None of these has support though. An action. Oh, shifting Mulan's gonna take up all our resources. If this was a song and we top decked Mulan, we could just potentially wipe the board from here. But it is not. Another scuttle. Ice block, that's a good card. We gotta do this. We gotta find our answers. They just got a bunch of 1-power creatures on the board, so we're just gonna quest out and then pass. They're not discarded. This is the Queens and Mother Gothels. The Mother Gothel costs 2, right? I think so. Are they gonna beat prep here? They might beat prep. Sure. That's fine. Queen. We just do this. Get the Mother Gothel back here, and then next turn play the Rapunzel to heal it for and draw 3. Just setting up the next turn. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. What a draw from the opponent. I need to draw a Mother Gothel. Or a Mulan. A Mulan would be fine too. Not that one. If they do anything of that Grandma Tala though. Alright, come on, dude. Alright, we could use a brawl now. We got what? I think we inked 1. I think we should still have like 1 or 2 more left. That is not a brawl, nor does that do anything. How far I'll go? Sure. Ah. Lucky Dime. Look at that. So awesome. Oh, that came in clutch. Oh man. So we have the Mulan now. I think we inked this Mulan. And we're gonna quest for 2. We're gonna pass. So I'm hoping that, well, they're gonna quest, right? They have to quest. But the thing here is if they can't kill this Mulan and they do... Which one are they taking out? Oh, thank goodness. That's awesome. Alright, so now... Quest. Higher, I'm sure. That's fine. I want them to quest though. Like they have to, they have to quest. Why would they not quest? Come on, guy. All right, yep, they got this game because we can't take out the bell. I don't think. Yeah. I'll go ahead and show this to him. Man, we almost had that game. If they would have quested, we would have been in a really good spot. Custom game, discard. I go second game 1. Alright, so no cursed merfolk. Still no cursed merfolk. At least we got double smee now. We're chilling. Most likely playing against the mirror match. Given that they had the merfolk and we didn't, we might be dead. Oh man, I don't know why it's taking him so long to play. It's your turn 2. Ink. Oh, okay, so we're playing against purple green. Just fine. Alright, so bouncing this me, that's fine. Incus me. Play the Ursula. Pass. It's really weird that they wanted to bounce this me. Unless I got another one. If I got another one, that's annoying. Thinking of friends. Queen's Castle. It's a pretty good card. This isn't any good anymore. So Ursula being able to take out both of these without me discarding is huge. And then we can take out the castle next turn, and then we're in a pretty good position. Play out the Donald. We can go ahead and discard that. I don't want them to be able to quest, play it, bounce it, replay it. And then they just have too much lore on the field. I think I'm gonna keep the fire tuck. I don't know if I want to need the fire tuck actually. I actually want both of these. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think I need to keep both of them. It's fine. This slows him down for a turn. Oh, I meant to quest with the Smees. Gosh damn it. Golly. Alright, well I can at least kit that back to their hand. Alright. Then they draw, I draw. I'll go ahead and quest for 6. Play kit. Bounce this. Ink Beast, play Ursula. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Go to 14. They only play one character. I probably win. Alright, so Tinkerbell comes in. Draw. Come on, song. I need a song here. Fire Tuck. Fire Tuck's actually pretty good. Drawing the Captain Hook right there was really good with the Smees on the board. It prevents him from dying, so now he has to like he has to have like, I don't know what he has to have, to be honest. Because even if he quests for 2 and goes to 16 and he can go goat bounce, he can't replay the goat because he doesn't have enough ink. And even so, he'd still be 1 short. So we might have stole this game because of that Captain Hook draw. So we will, I don't know, we'll see. The Ursula singing the Strength of a Raging Fire at the beginning is what probably won us this game. Yep, you can kit something. Sure. You can get the Queen's Castle and there we go. We got game 1. now we get to go first, game 2. And hopefully we have just as strong a start as they did. Looks like we're gonna have Cursed Merfolk to start. Cursed Merfolk start. This hand's actually gas. I'm putting this back for sure. Oh wow. I'm gonna ink the Captain Hook, play out the Merfolk. And they play the Merfolk, that's fine. I think I ink the Friar Tuck. Actually, I'm gonna hold the Friar Tuck. I'm gonna ink the Ursula. Play out the Smee. Quest for 2. So Cursed Merfolk says it's a 0-1 for 2. That quest for 2. Remember the numbers on the first person to 20 wins. Whenever it's challenged, your opponent has to discard a card. So like you can attack it, but in doing so, you have to give up one of your cards in your hand. So I mean it's your typical turn 1 play because it takes them off of a turn of questing, and at the same time it disrupts their hand. And the deck that we have is built around the deck that we have is built around what do you call it? Built around discarding is what I mean to say. So now it's like next turn we have the Strength of a Raging Fire with the Ursula again. Ursula lets us replay songs whenever she sings them. So if Ursula sings the Strength of a Raging Fire, I get to kill two characters. Playing the kit out to bounce the Ursula is fine. If I quest with the Smee, the Cloud Kicker probably runs into it. Kind of want to take out their Merfolk here though, so I think I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to discard the Prince John. That just slows him down a lot. Mother Knows Best. Bounce that. That's fine. That's also fine. It's like I think they just like out-tempoed themselves. Like you don't want this on the field, but at the same time, like you don't want to do all that to get rid of it. Like Ursula's fine. Is Ursula fine though? Like he bounces mine, I just kill his. Quest for 2. Maybe I shouldn't have quested there. There's an argument to say that I should have just not quested to make him not be able to do this, essentially. Discarding a rabbit, that's really interesting. Okay, he had 2. Beast is really good. I think I'm gonna hold on to the Ursula. Queen's Castle, that's rough. Yeah. Kind of want to just be able to. I want to be able to. If I cloud kicker this, he just cloud kickers mine. I think I cloud kick the rabbit. Then I think I can quest. I think I can quest for 2 here, and then ink the Ursula. He'll probably run the Cloud Kicker into the Beast to prevent me from drawing cards, and then at that point I'm just racing. Or he doesn't do that. That's fine too. That's 3, I go to 15. Draw 2. And then hopefully I go... Hopefully I draw a Merfolk. I've only seen 1. A Merfolk or a Zeus would be really good off the top. Because I can just go Lucifer, Merfolk, deal with it after he discards 2 cards. Dear goodness. Sure. Oh my. That was really good. 15. So if I go this, double drop these. I mean, I might as well just do this, right? Because it's the same. It would be this. It's the same thing, but he has to get rid of 2 cards. I don't think he can kill. I don't think he can kill everything on the field either. He doesn't have an Ursula, so he can't double bounce. One action card. Of course. And pass. I don't know. We'll see what happens. He has to draw 2. He only has 5 ink to work with, though. So he goes to 14. A few quests. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Okay. It's still 5 though. Yeah, I think he's counting the lure. He's still one. I guess he hasn't inked this turn. He still ink and bounce something, I guess. But I mean, that doesn't win him the game. You get a Fox. Fox probably would have been better, honestly. I'm gonna bounce the Lucifer. So 2, 4, 5, 6. He'll go to 19 on his turn. I lose to a goat, maybe. Well, he's gonna have to top deck a goat because he's gonna probably have to discard 2 cards. Goat and rabbits. All right. Well, if he doesn't have a, if he doesn't draw a goat here, I win. Did we get it? Yep, we got it. Very good. Holy smokes, that was close. Good games. Good games to my opponent. They went first game 1 and I won. I went first and I won. Another 2-0. Look at that. Round 6, last round. Emerald Amethyst. EA Sports. Alright. Let's see how we did overall. Right now we're in 4th place. We're at 26 points. I don't know, we might barely miss out on top 8. Where are we at? 4th right now. Let's see. Thanks, Queen Cass. We got that one by the skin of our teeth, it looked like. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, I am tired. Let's go. I'm really enjoying this Mulan deck. Blue purple. Okay. Blue purple's really fun. We have. Let me put these back. I kind of want to keep this one. Kind of not. I don't know. It's just like hit or miss. I want to keep this one though. I think there's a lot of potential in this card. So we go ink the queen, play the Mulan, shift the Mulan now. The following turn we can remove the damage with Julieta. Isabella. I think this card is insanely good. Alright, I'm gonna ink a Teeth and Ambitions, I think. And I'm gonna play this out. Alright, cool deal. Let me think. I don't want to ink the Mother Goddess or Draw Engine. Ink the Teeth and Ambitions. We can shift this. I think we're gonna shift. And they don't have any rush character. I guess I have the 3-drop Rafiki, and if they're running that, then that would be Okay, so we had another Mulan on top. Put it on the. Does it say put it on top of your deck? Yeah, this is just yeah, this is us just waiting to see what the results are. Inca Mulan. This is a Mulan deck that I put together earlier. We call it the Moulin Rouge because there's a bunch of songs in it and whatnot. Ah, man, that's not a. If that was a song, that would have been cool. And just blow up the Mickey. Or is it? Okay, Ursula. Gotcha. What do we do next turn? Probably play the Queen. We'd probably play Queen and Mother Gothel. They're probably trying to shift. They're probably trying to shift this Ursula next turn, or the turn after. You can remember if the 7-drop Ursula, I think, shifts for 5. So inking this is probably good. Playing this out. Playing this out. Quest for 2. Top card is another Mulan. Quest for another one. And pass. This Mulan is not good unless you have a lot of songs, it appears. And I thought we had quite a few, to be honest. Yep, there's the characters can't sing anymore. Are you for real gonna swing into the Mother Gothel? I mean, I'm fine with it. They also don't know that I have this Dragonfire just chilling in the hand either. Ooh, I could always just shift Queen. Never mind, they're gonna take Queen out. It's fine. So I'm just gonna quest here. I'm gonna quest here, see what happens. Just come on, so no, it's a Maui. Interesting. Then I ink this Queen since it killed it, and I am most definitely gonna Dragonfire Ursula, and I'll pass. Fox, the Ursula, or the Mickey? Fox and Mickey. Who are you gonna run into though? Probably run into the Mulan. Yeah. Trade there. Don't worry, I'll draw 3. Sure. Why would they do that? Yeah, there's only 6 rounds. So I'm just waiting for standings at this point. Like, as it is right now, I'm in 4th place. Draw 3. Draw 3 is so good. I'm gonna ink this Mulan. And play this Mulan. Quest, quest. The other tables do need to hurry up. I'm getting a little sleepy. This Mulan deck's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. We already have damage marked on a character in case we draw a Rapunzel, so now I just play another Mulan. I'm quite enjoying the Mulan deck. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Well, at least I have made big improvements to the fact that I did not get O2'd at any point tonight. So, that being said, I actually need to win more. Alright. I think that does it, right? Are these 3 still quest for 1? Getting a little sleepy over here. Alright, Mulan deck's pretty good. It's pretty solid. But yeah, so that was a lot of fun. We are now in 6th place. Standings, let me see. So 26. Purple me 6. I 2-0'd. Okay. Standings, let's see. Rudy Vasquez. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I'm definitely made top 8. P Funk and Michael Mitchell. I think they're already in top 8. If that's the case, yeah, P Fit. I made top 8. It's good. They're not doing a top 8 cut, but it's a top 8 payout. Is the breakdown of it. So payout to top 8, and then that breaks it down by percentages here. We had 41 people register. So yeah, so they're not gonna do a top 8 cut. Thank goodness, because I'm getting a little tie. But I'll make some money back, I guess. I'll probably on yeah, no kidding. I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little sleepy. But we're gonna be streaming some new content all day tomorrow, from like 10 a.m. to about 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. So about 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I'm gonna squeeze every last minute, and I can get into it. So, we got some new decks here. All of these are set 4. The Blue Steel, Jafar, Isabella, King Triton, Jafar. There's 2 different Jafars here. Trying out both combo builds. My personal favorite is the Lemon Lime discard. I'll go more in depth on that tomorrow. And then we've been messing around with the Mulan deck, because Mulan I think Mulan's busted. But The Jafar deck with Aerial's insane too. Or I don't think so. What are you saying that? I have 26. Hmm. Alright, let's go see what Turbo's doing then. Alright, I'm gonna leave this right here, and I will be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink of water. Let's go Turbo. Whenever we got game one. He's got 2 cards in hand. Alright. What's the play here, Turbo? You need to get rid of that pig. Play Surfer Mini. I think next turn you can. That's rough. That's really rough. The those Mauis are looking really hot right now. I think there's an argument. There's an argument here where you just run the Surfer Mini and the Snake into the Robin Hood, and then Maui the Queen. I think that's actually probably the best line here. It just takes them off of being able to sing Whole New World again. Or whatever. I mean, like, obviously B prep would be really solid, but I don't know. Yeah, that works too. Giant Tinkerbell here just slaps. He's checking for the B prep. Which I don't know. Like, if you're... It's rough. Do you take the redraw here? In quest for one, take the redraw. Or do you fox the followers, run the fox into the Robin Hood, and then just play the followers in the mini? Just respect. You gotta respect the shift Robin Hood here. Or not. Ouch. Sleepiest flute. Flutes, oh my. Flutes do a really good job against Ruby Amethyst. Let's... Hmm. 70. Okay, so Zeus the castle, yeah. Yeah, something to kill the. I don't think they have anything to kill the Maui. That was really. Pinocchio's like kind of weird. It's not looking good for him. Go to 9, 10, 11. You just gotta try to race at this point. There's not. I don't know. It's looking pretty rough. I'm seeing one whole new world. Interesting. This game's intense. I don't know, Turbo's got the goats and the bounces now too, so being able to bounce the goats and everything else might actually pull this game out. I got 7th place. Look at that. Good games. All right, well, I got 7th place, so it's not terrible. But tomorrow, make sure you tune in. Starting at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we're gonna be running some gauntlets with some new brews. By the end of the week, we're hoping to have 10 new brews. We're at 7 right now, so we need 3 more deck list ideas. And we're gonna get through 10 brews in a week, and we're just gonna play test a lot in preparation for Chicago. I'll be there. Hope to see you guys there, and yeah. So I'm out. You guys have a nice night. Yes, the Turbo Stomp one, the Ruby Amethyst. Well, like unofficially, we'll watch it to the end. But spoiler alert, Ruby Amethyst wins. There it is. Alright, have a nice night, guys.